Okay, welcome back, everyone. So, tonight we're gonna bring it into the main story and see what comes beyond that. I kind of suspect that there's gonna be a fair bit, given that, like, this game gives me more Mystery Dungeon, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon vibes than main game vibes, so I have a feeling we may be here for a while after that. So, see how that goes. Also, I'm a little curious about this, the splash screen, because it's, like, it puts the temple front and center, so it's like, it'd almost be spoilerish if this screen is what it transitioned to as soon as, like, the sky turned into, the pink matrix. So it kind of makes me wonder if there's a screen in between. Maybe, the village with that sky or something. Alright, so it is marginally tempting to get distracted by the requests, but we can always do those after. Hello, Shiny Hunter. We'll just ignore all this pesky mountainous terrain using our hang glider bird. And if I'm assuming right, this is the cave that we found. But the nose pass is hanging out in it before. So we should take this out before it alerts everything in the area. I just ran straight past that Peru pass and it didn't care. You got a shiny Ursaring? Well, congrats. What a curious cave. I feel some extraordinary power here, as if the world itself was created in this very place. What do you think, Leon? Taking into consideration my knowledge of ores, my skill at mining, and the strength of Sliggoo's moves, I think you'd better leave any extraction work up to us, wouldn't you say? Would you like to borrow my Gudra? I have not beat the game yet. I am, in theory, in the last leg. I don't know for sure how much there is left, but it feels like we should be at the end at any moment now. We're going to have to ask you to stop right there. Is this, bandits? Definitely the bandits. Oh, come on. Who's there? We don't have any time to waste with. Clover, we haven't seen you since you walked out on the clan. Where have you been all this time? So is this actually... I wonder if Clover is originally a Diamond clan. I wonder if one of those is originally a Pearl clan to go with the Galaxy, X-Galaxy member. I don't have to tell you nothing. Instead, I'm just gonna stand here looking constipated. Look, you can carry on digging out that treasure we were after, and then you'll give it to us. Yo, you three, if you haven't noticed, the world's kinda ending. I don't know why you even look surprised. It's not as if you were hard to follow. That's not the point. What we seek may be as precious as treasure, but this isn't about how valuable it is. We need it to restore this awful sky to normal. Ugh. That Ernest Goody Two-Shoes act of yours is what made me leave the Pearl Clan in the first place. Yerp, so definitely one member from each team. Enough. I don't care why any of you ran off to play bandit, but I won't let you get in Lian's way. There are 3 of you and 3 of us. Let's go. Dusky, you take charm. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm, especially in this, the battle of a lifetime. Yeah, it's just a duel. I'm disappointed this isn't like a triples battle. Because the way this battle system is, it'd be a good time for good old melee. Did they even have triples in this game? I don't think so. I don't think they even have doubles, but like the fact that the game allows the opponent to attack with like in a 3-on-1. The engine, I feel, could easily handle like a 3-on-3. So I'm disappointed they didn't do anything special for that. Like, this would be the perfect time to actually do something special with the engine, and they didn't. Wait, I should have used the grass move. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We still one-shot it with Agile Style Aura Spirit. I guess I don't have any of the berries that are less expensive. Well, I guess it's not like full heals are that expensive. Or I guess not full heals. I shouldn't have used the full heal there. I should have used full No, wait. What was it? No, I got full restore. Full restores are the ones that full heal everything. Okay, so I was using the right one. Slightly oddly named things. Well, if you really wanted that treasure, you should have brought more Pokemon. Well, you are rather formidable. You're looking for a blue duck. Well, I also wish you luck. Come on, Clover, why not come back to the Diamond Clan? Times are changing, we're changing, and we could really use someone as strong as you are. Are you joking? I've got no interest in living back in that place with all its stupid rules. Look, we'll let you keep the treasure this time, but you'd better do something about that sky. You're as strong as ever, Dusky. Maybe you really can do something about that monstrous creature at the top of the mountain. But even if you do, the next time we meet, you won't escape without a beating, remember that. Honestly, those three, what do they even come here for? Oh well, I'll heal up everyone's Pokemon. The coin that I remember never hesitated to help someone in need, even if she groused as she did so. I suspect they may have been worried about us, perhaps even wanting to help. Yes, they want to help by starting a fight when we can ill afford to have a fight. They should have just said so. What a pain they are, hiding behind all that attitude. Sure have a weird way of showing affection. They're very, Sundere, I guess. I was able to extract some of that origin ore, or whatever it is you wish to call it. I suppose I'd better go with you, Dusky. Now we need to do a thing with it and the plates, I guess. Origin ore, an ore of mysterious power, spoken of in ancient myths and said to contain the power of Almighty Sinnoh itself. That was surprisingly easy. Don't say that, Adaman. Never say that. No, you simply failed to recognize my skill. You ought to be praising my hard work. Honestly. I knew we could count on you, Leanne. No wonder Cleaver recognizes you as a worthy warden. Let's hurry back to Mr. Professor and show him what we got. That Laventon's got sound judgment, plus knowledge to spare despite his silly streak. And looking like a hobo. Good thing we have the power of teleportation. So, this is the Stone of Creation's beginning, the Origin Ore. Yes, one can certainly feel an imposing aura emanating from it. Could this be the feeling of the very origin itself? I didn't mean to ask you since you brought that up, but the origin of what exactly? Of everything by the sound of it. Exactly, my girl. Now then, back we go to Jubilife Village. And we hope Palkia doesn't completely destroy the mountain while we're gone. Here you are, Professor Lavington. What remains of the red chain, broken as it may be? Splendid. Even in pieces, I think we'll find it's still perfectly fit for purpose. You're jolly lucky you had the foresight to pick up all those broken bits back at the temple. You're up next, Dusky. Time for, whatever we're calling that stone. The fragments of the Red Chain, collected at great personal risk by the Pearl Clan. Then the Stone of Creation's beginning, which we first learned of thanks to the Diamond Clan. Now it's time for the Galaxy team to play its part and turn these items into a proper vessel. Wait, vessel? Ray, my boy, you are one of our team's greatest craftspeople. Could I ask you to do the honors? Heh, just wait, Dusky, you'll finally see what I'm truly capable of. This may take us some time. Perhaps the rest of you had better wait outside while we work. Come on, Mr. Professor. Wish they'd hurry it up in there. I'm starting to suspect all your prattling about the value of time is a cover for your own impatience. If sitting back and waiting actually solved things, I'd sit forever, because I'd be using time well. Unlike this. We've done it, Dusky. I dub it the Origin Ball. I didn't quite catch what the rest of that text was. It went by so fast. If the message conveyed to our clan or good clan leader can be believed, then this should allow you to catch the Pokemon that has appeared at the Temple of Sinnoh. So this is like our prototype Master Ball, I guess. Origin Ball, a singular and irreplaceable Pokeball that can be used to catch the frenzied Pokemon raging at the Temple of Sinnoh. These Pokeballs of yours are full of wonders. To think that the fate of all history could rest in something so tiny. It's interesting how catching a Pokemon in one of these things brings the two of you closer together. Whoa, hold on, it's that voice. I hear it in my head again. You mean Dialga? Yeah. Seems like Mighty Dialga's willing to lend its strength to this fight. That's what it's telling me. That's certainly excellent news. The Diamond Clan's almighty Sinnoh, or perhaps I should say Dialga, is fearsomely powerful. Of course, we caught it by attacking it twice and using a Gigaton Ball, so, Everything's ready now, Dusky. Take the Origin Ball and hurry back to the Temple of Sinnoh together with Dialga. Makes me a little bit curious if Dialga is actually required, since he's actually lower level than anyone else in the party right now. But I suppose for the sake of story I should bring him along. You just got your own shiny? Well, congrats. Actually, let's see if the game comments on it, and then I'll swap it at the camp. If it doesn't force me to swap. And here you are, Lost One, ready to face your fate atop Mount Coronet. Seems a vicious battle might await you. I'll go where I miss says, I guess I'm going? Yeah, I'll go where I must. Oh, well said. Now, hearken to my words, young ones. Time cannot be severed from space, nor space from time. The being you will encounter at the Temple of Sinnoh is Palkia, ruler of all space. If it is allowed to run wild, space itself will warp and bend here, and bend here in Hisui. Eventually, the very world may be broken. You have the aid of its counterpart, Dialga, the ruler of time, and therein lies hope. Balance will be brought to space, time and space, and the world can once again be as it should. Now, take Dialga at your side and make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. Okay, so she's just repeating the same thing. So I think I have to actually swap in here. Well, I guess it makes sense that the game doesn't say you have to have the legendary Pokemon and then not bother to check. Alright, well, let's swap our Steel Dragon for a Steel Dragon. The Roar of Time. Except Dialga didn't bother to master the Roar of Time. Well, I don't know why he has Iron Tail. That's 75 accuracy. Bring Dragon Claw instead, I guess. Actually, I wonder if Zeus is around here. Oh hey, the kids are back. What a weird sky. Sky's all red. Is this some mysterious Pokemon thing? You'll get us out of this, won't you? The Cascade that never evolves. Ah! I can't use the Master Seed on the Roar of Time. Rip. okay, yeah. You're repeating the exact same thing you said before. Alright. So, instead of awkwardly cutting it off there, we actually get to proceed now. I must say, this is quite the intriguing village. Perhaps I'll have a look around before I go. See what your clothier has on offer. Excuse me, is this the time for shopping? Well, I'll hardly have time for shopping if the world ends, will I, young man? Fair point. Alright, Dusky, once you feel ready, set out. We make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. She does have a point. I imagine there has to be some kind of check to make sure that, we can't take Dialga out. Though, it looks like it was swapped, so maybe there's another thing up top. Like maybe someone blocking the portal here. Yeah, it looks like there's the portal has an event in it, so I would probably say, hey, you don't have Dialga, what are you doing? Yeah, I went with the Diamond Clan leader. In part, I guess, initially strategic choice based on assumptions that turned out to be halfway false. And in part because I figured most people would go with Arita as well. Just the girl I've been waiting for. I know you can buy various sundries at the base camp, but I thought it might be helpful to you if I set up here, closer to the temple. I want to have front row seats if there's a chance to see... to see with the world of myth and legend. Or see into the world of myth and legend. I'll probably be creeping even closer to the action once the battle actually begins. Oh, but you won't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. Besides, I know all too well the strength of you and your Pokemon. I've got no doubt you'll have this whole thing tied up in a neat bow before I could possibly be in any danger. Yeah, sure. The question is if Dialga really can actually stand up to Palkia here. Because I guess in theory I do have the type advantage. Since Steel neutralizes Dragon. And then Dialga's own Dragon is strong against water. So we at least have the stab stuff covered. Of course, watch Palkia pull out something like close combat. Palkia might have Earth Power or a Sphere, yeah. Given what they've done with But the alpha stuff, I'm gonna bet something like Aura Sphere. For so long, I thought that I had to eliminate any outside element that might threaten the people of Jubilife Village. Whether that meant banishing you or seeking to destroy the Pokemon of the temple, I felt it was my only path. Komodo is a strange fellow. He has not been paying attention to anything happening outside of his office over the last however long in game. Yeah, I mean, Dialga not only hit me with it, it's actually in Dialga's move list, like the Dialga I'm using. But you showed me that I was wrong to think in such a way. Are you ready for this challenge, Recruit? You know, irony, Kamado is the way he is because Pokemon burned down his village, but here he was on a crusade to basically burn down everything in his path. Alright, let's go. Hey Deathkey, let's meet together, or let's meet tomorrow together. But that's an odd word order. What is that supposed to mean? It's the saying we've got in the Diamond Clan. It means you hope you'll both stay safe. Perhaps it's worth listening to what the Diamond Clan has to say sometimes as well. We will support you in whatever way we can, though I doubt you'll need it. Pesky, protect Hisui and her people. Protect time and space for her Pokemon. Vengeance be like that. Yes, indeed. I do appreciate that remembered the Gigaton. Well, that's not a Palkia I'm used to seeing. Hey, well, you're just in time. Teleportation, huh? I guess space and time can technically have teleportation in its moveset, or like in its domain, so to speak. Should have figured it'd be one of these battles to close it out too. might have to try throwing dialogue right at the end there. It doesn't seem like it's actually very visibly tiring. No? Well, here comes something big. That hit me mid-dive, too. You saw that, right? So I guess I can't actually count on iframes here. So what do we make these bombs out of? Or why do we have bombs? This is not like making the origin bomb with that. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's supposed to be avoided. Because it hit me mid-dive again. So I guess it's... I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to stop him from charging it. Because it seems like it just doesn't respect the iframes. Wait, so we don't even get to fight him with actual dialogue? Is that it? Really? I'm really confused about that fight. I guess we can just assume that Dialga conjured up the bombs. Because I don't think there's really any other explanation for it. She caught it. She really did it, didn't she? My eyes aren't lying, right? She actually went and got it? Yes. Oh, good show. What a catch. She contained that fearsome thing in the origin ball. Absolutely astounding as ever, Dusty. Thanks, Sinnoh. Just what I'd expect of my protege. Hmm. Yes. So even the commander sheds a tear now and then. Never thought I'd see the day. Yes, what a sight to have witnessed. Even playing Monster Hunter, that's alright. I guess since you've already beat the game, you'd known that would be kind of anticlimactic, right? Form was nicer in game than you thought it would be. Oh? I mean, I guess it's kind of a bizarre thing, but like... Did you think it would be hard to model, or...? Ouch, what gives, Commander? Not sure I deserved a sumo throw. Well, at least it seems this is no dream. Alright, apparently Kamado checks if it's a dream by sumo throwing other people. I don't know if that's how that works, but okay. You want to get in your opinion that you like Kamado? Oh, really? Listen up, all of you. We faced a calamity unlike any we have known, but we were able to overcome it by working as one. This calls for a celebration, a festival for us all. Gather your clans, this will be the greatest celebration Hisui has ever seen. You definitely went over the deep end, but you like how the tone of the game shifts when things went to shit. Yeah, I suppose he did pull himself together eventually. Oh, you had some of the Hisuian pokes spoiled for you in a random stream thumbnail, including that form of Palkia, and it looked weird out of context. Yeah, I can see that. Someone who complains a lot about Pokemon writing, you like being surprised. Oh. I'm glad it worked out for you there, then. Celebrate with a Diamond Clan? Yeah. The two clans together, huh? Well, since it turns out we were both following a true almighty Sinnoh of our own, I guess the times when we fight over who's was wrong or right are ancient history now. I'm sure our ancestors would be shocked to see us agree. This may well be the best path toward protecting the space we all share. Let us celebrate, for today dawns a new day for all those who live in the Hisui region. I was expecting to actually see the celebration. Well, maybe it'll pop up after the credits. So I guess I probably could have just pushed through on Sunday. Granted, we still would have been going for about another hour afterward, so... It's that awkward timing. Bell, the legendary, I didn't fight in its new form in post game. I have no idea. I'm not really quite sure what to expect. But since this is kind of like more Mystery Dungeon-esque, I'd assume a lot of post-game tasks that lead to like legendaries. I think what I'd be most interested in is if there's any kind of post-game sub-story though. Because, like, even Rescue Team had, like, a little bit of an extra sub-story after it finished. There's definitely more content in this game. I mean, I almost feel like that's a given, but... the question is what kind. Because, like, one of the big things I really liked about Explorers of Sky when we played it is that there's just, like, 3 or 4 additional storylines after the main game ends. So it's like getting 2 games in one, really. So if we got something like that out of Arceus' post-game, I'd be cool with that. I want to know if they go into more, you know, Arceus. That space-time rift that uncannily looks like an Ultra Space Rift. Yeah, that'd be prime story material, wouldn't it? This is a cute pick, but the game didn't linger on it very long. I wish it would have let me look it over a little more and then close it at my leisure. For a game with Arceus in the title, Arceus conspicuously hasn't appeared yet, yeah. Although we were just collecting the plates for its type changing, so... yeah, it auto-skipped. It's bizarre, the kind of things that it auto-plays. Your Arc phone is beeping. Seek out all Pokemon. Oh yeah, I guess that's technically... like, that's the goal we were given from the start, so... our work isn't technically done yet. New day dawns, leave your quarters. I mean, okay, if you insist. Morning, Dusky. So the space-time rift is gone. Think this means we can finally close the book on this whole mess? Well, in any case, there's one book we can't close yet, the Pokedex. Time to get back to our official Survey Corps duty of completing it. We're going to meet in the Survey Corps office to discuss how we'll tackle the work that's left. See you there, Dusky. You got anything new? No, he still wants to sell the salt cakes. His credits were surprisingly short in hindsight. Yeah, they were. I guess maybe because they want to move into post-game quickly, and maybe it's like Explorers of Sky, where it's almost like the main story, initial main story is more of a fake ending. Or why it feels like this game is as well polished as it does. Must have been understaffed. Oof. So I trust you enjoyed yourself at the festival. Sure did. Indeed. That only seems natural given the crowd. I believe last night was the first time I've caught a glimpse of you making merry, Captain. I believe you must be imagining things. Now, Professor Laventon, to business. What is the current state of progress on the Pokedex? I dare say we made quite significant progress, all in all. But we could afford to put a little more effort into our research tasks. I mean, the world was ending. We kinda had to put that on hold. And of course, it's hard to know how far to go in pursuit of some reports. Certain Pokemon only have been mentioned in Hisui's legends. After all, who knows if they are even real? Yeah, we're still relatively new to these parts. How are we to know what's true and what's not? Pardon, couldn't help it over here. If it's Hisuian history and legends you want, then I'm your man. Why, I've spent plenty of time studying such things instead of him. I mean, while also tirelessly doing my work for the Ginkgo Guild. And I visited many of the ruins and whatnot here in the Hisui region already. Imagine I could teach you a thing or two about any Pokemon of legend in these parts. Oh ho, music to my ears, my good fellow. Listen well, Dusky. You're to learn all you can from the merchant follow and work together as needed, for the sake of the Pokedex. We, meanwhile, will all continue to gather intelligence on Pokemon by other means. Understood. I'll set up at the Kite's camp then, Dusky. I'll be expecting you. Okay. It's a very specific place. Besides, I have something I'd like to discuss with you too, so I hope you won't keep me waiting. Well, it doesn't look like we have any additional requests, so... I guess we got those two other ones that were outstanding, but we don't have all the medical leaks anyway, so we'll have to gather those while we're doing other stuff. crops still need some time to grow. Really. I guess the game must have paused the in-game timer or something. Because we went on for hours there. Surely, like, considering how when I'm doing surveys, like half an hour is all that's required sometimes to grow stuff. Alright, well, ice camp it is. Alright, I guess we can switch Dialga back out. Poor Dialga didn't even get to actually fight. Where is... Oh, there he is. Why are you standing all the way back here? Dusky, there you are. Oh, I see. So those markings we couldn't interact with before that we came across are probably going to be all legendary Pokemon or whatever. Have a look here, if you will. A good, long, close look, please. See these patterns modeled after Pokemon? I come to think they might be letters. Rather like hieroglyphs, if you will. I've inspected ruins across the region and have concluded they all seem to tell the same tale. The tale of a brave soul who, together with the Pokemon at his side, went on a journey to search for the fragments of an all-encompassing deity. A deity? Yes, an all-encompassing deity, the creator of this very universe, and its name is... Arceus. Perhaps you've already heard this name. Does sound familiar. Don't know how, though. Of course, what else could I have expected from the hero who saved the Hisui region? But now, let us discuss the fragments. They must surely be the plates. Yes, the very plates you collected as you went about quelling all the frenzied nobles. Haven't you noticed that they all have words carved on their backs? Go on, give them a read. Read the first text engraved on the back of the first plate you obtained. The original one breathed alone before the universe came. This original one is none other than the Pokemon known as Arceus. So what do you say, Dusky? I think we should try to gather all the plates. I've got just the idea where to start our search. Join me at the heart of Grueling Grove. Which plates are we missing then? So we got Psychic, Insect, Earth, or I guess Ground, technically, Grass, Fire, Water, Poison, Ice, Flying, Electric, so... Missing Steel? Steel and Rock? Steel, Rock, Dark, Ghost, I guess. Oh, and Normal? Yeah, we don't have Normal either. So now they're saying Arceus created the entire universe. Apparently. I mean, wasn't that supposed to be the story from in the first place? Like, I've mostly secondhand information on Arceus, but Like, it's always been summed up to me as Pokemon God. Oh wait, there is a Whisper. Hold on, Braviary. Okay, that's why I didn't see it. For whatever reason, like, standing this far back, it disappears. What is that range? Yes, it is, but all the people in Hisui just know Almighty Sinnoh. Indeed. I guess, to be fair here, too, like, control over time and space basically might as well make you a god as well. Maybe not creator of the universe, but like... it's a pretty impressive resume, being able to bend reality or bend time. All you've ever seen explicitly stated is that Arceus created space, time, and gravity, leaving Dalgapulkia and Giratina to watch over them. Oh, I didn't realize Giratina was supposed to be the guardian of galaxy or gravity. The very Earth itself be a Groudon slash Kyogre. Palkia and Dialga are essentially D&D style aspects of Arceus. I see. I guess that makes sense. Now, Dusky, according to my own investigations. What? An Elf of Vespa Queen? Terribly sorry, Dusky, but do you think you could handle it? It wasn't even there before, it just materialized. Oh, I guess Dragon Pulse never misses. So even though we closed the rift, they still... Alpha's running rampant. Good to know we didn't actually fix anything. So it's natural to think that it could have created the universe, but it never made that leap in. You never made that leap in logic somehow. Yes, I suppose it, but I guess somehow it's hard, or sometimes it's maybe difficult to know what Poke or like the Pokemon lore actually wants to say. Because I feel like some of the logic is already just held together by duct tape to begin with. Alright, so we fought an Alpha Vespa Queen for the Stone Plate? That feels like that doesn't line up very well. Why did that Alpha Pokemon have the plate we were looking for? Maybe it just happened to find the plate lying around. In any case, that's the only other plate that I had any information about, so that's up. And yet nothing seems to be happening. Which makes me suspect there must be more silver plates. Indeed. I think there's a fairy plate too that we need. So at least 4 more? Or 5 more. Steel, Ghost Dark, Fairy Normal. But there must still be more plates left out there for us to find. Not to worry though, I know the perfect person to ask. She's bound to know all about the plates. Mistress Kogita. Yes, one and only Mistress Kogita. You haven't had the chance to properly thank her for her help in obtaining the red chain, am I right? All the more reason to pay her a visit. So onward to the ancient retreat. Yeah, this is where we found that one Unknown, too. Doesn't really matter where we go, because we just want to leave. Although, I guess we do need to finish the Pokedex, too, eventually. I imagine that's a little bit of a requirement. Although, well, I guess we could... With the evolutions, we could build our own, like, say, Leafeon. Some of these other ones... Especially, like, Munchlax. Although I might have seen Munchlaxes in the Distortions. So we might have to wait for Distortions to form. Build our own Scizor, because we got Scythers. So the rest of these would probably be largely just putting the Pokemon in the party and using a bunch of stuff. I don't think we've seen a Togepi anywhere. Like, we battled it, and that's it. So yeah, some of these might be slight question marks. We do have a Leaf Stone, so... that makes it pretty easy for the Leafeon. Yeah, let's go talk to Kogita first. Alright. That the Alpha Chimico from like 3 hours of gameplay ago. And I guess Dialga decided to stick around and hang out with us. So I guess we'll have to pull him out at some point to use Roar of Time a bunch. Oh yeah, I guess we technically have Palkia too. Wait, apparently Palkia didn't count towards this report though? Or at least as far as the you caught this Pokemon for money part. What an odd distinction to have Dialga count but Palkia not, and I assume that if a player chose a Rita, it would be the other way around. Palkia counts but Dialga doesn't. Okay, what is that? It's a Sneasel Mass Outbreak. Do we need Sneasel? We don't need regular Sneasel. And I guess we need to make a Sneasler that is not our riding Sneasler. Or catch one, I suppose, at some point. I'm not sure if that'd actually be possible. Maybe in a distortion. So, I guess unless we really wanted a shiny, I don't think it matters. So yeah, I think we'll just ignore that outbreak. Wait, what is Oh, there's the Dustox one in the Obsidian Fields. Which we just left, of course. Dustox is done, though. So I guess we don't care about that either. Alright, well, let's see what other outbreaks pop up later. Oh, lost one. It's miraculous what you've done. Seems the red chain served its purpose well. And you carried out your duty as well. Or, your duty as you were bid. For a second there, I thought she was also talking to Volo. But what brings you here? Have you yet need of me? So it's about Arceus or it's about the plates is basically just like synonymous questions leading into the same answer. Ah yes, the tale whose origins lie a millennium or two ago. Those are the days of the ancient Sinnoh people, from whom I am descended across many generations. These forebears of mine worshipped Arceus as the Pokemon that created the Sweet region. Interesting. So Arceus was worshipped, and at some point they decided to worship Sinnoh instead? And I have heard of certain fragments, plates as they are called, that were given to the ancestors of Pokemon such as Kleavor and Wurdeer. Is that all? I thought that surely you could tell us more about Arceus on the plates. I'm afraid I've nothing new to tell you. Why, the Diamond and Pearl clans would never have confused Dialga and Palkia with the creator. Arceus had anything concrete been passed down. And the clans didn't even know that they were Dialga and Palkia. If only we had more to go on. The answers to these mysteries may even shed light on why Dusky here fell from the sky. And hopefully more than just a crank call. Aha, I see what you intend. Very well, I'll help as best as I can. There are still other tremendous Pokemon in Hisui, other mysteries to be solved. Whether they are connected to Arceus, I cannot say for certain, but in searching them out, perhaps you'll stumble upon the path you seek. Let me think. They are the Pokemon of the lakes, of course, and the Temple Giant. Crescent Moon, the volcano, and perhaps you might even return to the very beginning. The beach? Now then, what would you hear of? I kinda wanna do the volcano first, because that cave has been bugging me. And I guess we could have flown there with Braviary now, like before even coming to see her, but let's get some intel. Well, that would be but Firespit Island. Oh, I guess there's no I'll see you later, so we need to talk about all of them. But I guess that they each generate a quest, that's whatever. Do we like Pokemon? Ah yes, then you already know. Go give them your thanks for the red chain and show them how strong you've become. Yes, the moon. You must go where you may meet the moon's gaze unobstructed. Does that clue illuminate your path? Well, make for the Coronet Heights Highlands for now. Oh, I think Moonview Arena was where we found that Alpha Lux Ray. Secret that lurks in Snowpoint Temple. To find it, you must open the door that is sealed. So maybe another direction in the temple then? Because like, it seemed pretty linear the first time we were in there. The beginning. Indeed, a beginning for you, certainly. Where was it you first fell to Earth here? Yeah, we don't get Nevermind until after we've gone over all of them. Done with your questions, are you? Sure. Very well, lost one. The rest depends on you and your efforts. It appears that the opening of the space-time rift compelled Pokemon that might otherwise have stayed hidden to come out and see what has befallen the world. I hope you succeed for your own sake and for that of the Pokedex you labor on. I knew we could rely on you, Mistress Kogita. That's more than enough work to work with. Let us find those plates. Okay, so nothing new other than what they just said. It's just as I had suspected. Pokemon are the key to our search, Dusky. If we can gather all the plates from them and decipher the messages on the back of the plates at last, perhaps we can meet Arceus itself. You should go search for the Pokemon that Kogita mentioned, or I guess Kogita, Dusky. I have my own avenues of research that I like to pursue. Arceus, critter of all his sweet. I truly can't wait to see what kind of Pokemon it might be. Actually, maybe we'll do the beach first. We might as well. It's right here. I've had a message from Mistress Kagita. I'm told you're collecting plates of some sort with the merchant Polo. Then we must go to Purlead Beach. Meet me there. Well, oops. I went to the training grounds instead of the practice field. I guess, the game's pushing pretty hard for us to go to the beach, so... Definitely a double might as well at this point. Wait, she moved out here? Where do Pokemon come from? Oh, no, I guess just a child who looks similar to the other one. That Syringus in the sky helped bring the two clans and the Galaxy team closer together. Every cloud, as they say. Purlead Beach, indeed a place of beginning. No, it's not the time for words. Face me in battle. Okay. That bad baseball pitch. Gets me every time, basically. And now back to back pain. This Telor is cripplingly weak to Braviary. I'm kind of surprised he didn't swap Braviary out. Oh, yeah, we do this for now. Alright, so I guess I should have paid more attention, but I think Rouge is a little bit better at physical damage. You use the bug move instead of a fighting move? I'm sorry, what? Damn it. I went to hit fight and it accidentally hit both buttons there, and I guess it decided that B button took precedence. He's inching closer to 6 Pokemon. He's almost a real Pokemon trainer. Totally. Rude. I guess Triple Arrows has very fast turn order. Even frightful creatures like Pokemon can become powerful allies. Or maybe it's because they're frightful creatures that they can be powerful allies. You've grown even stronger since we faced one another on Mount Coronet. It's clear you do not view Pokemon as dangerous enemies, but rather as trustworthy allies. Allies with whom you can reach great heights. Perhaps you are a divine being yourself, sent to bring us gifts from above. Might be going a little far, don't you think? Here, you should have this. The fist plate. Oh yeah, there's the fighting plate too. I suppose it's only fitting that Kamado has it. Or had it now. On the very first of our Galaxy expedition team, myself, Betty, and others set foot on Fairly Beach, we found that plate. It clearly held some kind of power, and so I've kept it safe all this time. Find it fitting that it should now end up with you, who likewise arrived here on this same beach. Perhaps something is guiding us. Indeed, it must be so. You and I, Adamant, Arita. It appears we're all being guided by the one called Almighty Sinnoh. It might be more appropriate to call this region the Sinnoh region. Ha ha ha. I know I've got no right to say this, but we are truly fortunate to have been able to count you among the Survey Corps ranks. If you had not joined us, we would have fallen on Mount Coronet. We would have lost our home. We would have lost our future. Now then, carry on with your survey work. The knowledge that you collect from the wild Pokemon of this region will serve to illuminate our path forward as we walk into the future. Okay. Well, have the crops grown now? It looks like they haven't. Or I guess they've grown but not been harvested. Yeah. I guess we'll just never get crops again. Let's see, beachside, I guess. It was, I mean, I guess we might not have to, but I feel like we probably need to launch off of the cliff. Just because Braviary has some trouble getting height on its own. Festival attended by everyone in the clans and Galaxy team alike. Oh, it was wonderful. Being able to spend time with Iscan in front of everyone was like a dream come true. Dusky, Lena, I'm sorry, Polina here has something she wants to discuss with you. That's right, you should also hear this, Arita. It seems something is once again very much amiss on Firespit Island. Oh, Firespit Island? Oh dear, you seem reluctant to get involved. It's just very hot there. Why, you speak in such disparaging terms of the seat that my Lord Arcanine calls home. And to think you call yourself our leader, Arita. No, Lena, I didn't. Oh, stop with that silly old nickname in front of others, won't you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it, it's just an old habit. Well, anyway, you heard her. Please get to Firespit Island so we can resolve this. Truly, please hurry. I might melt out there. Oh dear. Yeah, because we can't actually... Well, we might be able to climb the outer walls. Maybe we'll try that first instead of, like, running halfway across the map. Seems Arcanine has settled into his role as Lord quite nicely. He's learned how to control his frenzied might, and can use it in battle at will. Still, I'm sure you two could learn much from each other. What would you like to do? Nothing right now. Of course, I was always seeing you again all the same. Although, I guess that cave is, like, in the volcano? Seems slightly dangerous to approach it, but let's see. Oh, we're not even allowed to... What? Okay, I can't even fly. There's like a bunch of invisible walls here. There's something, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, like it just stops me dead right here. What the... Unless, oh, I guess I can just walk around. I don't have to actually go in from the top. Oh, I suppose that makes more sense. So, I bet since this is because this is a post-game thing, I bet someone would have blocked my entrance. Or I guess maybe it'd be like, what was it? Turn back here, where I went in and it was just empty. Hello, Dusky. Thank you for coming so far out of your way. Warden Iscan, wasn't Lena joining us? Oh yes, about that. It seems she wanted some time with her wards, so she's asked us to check the Lava Dome Sanctum. Without her. What? The nerve of... She knows I can't stand sweltering places like this. I'm sure she meant no ill will. The Warden of the Ward of the Isles is such a kind, gentle soul. Anyway, Dusky, shall we go? Might as well get this over with. No, I can't blame her for wanting fluffy doggo time. Let's see. One of my mons are gonna be really bad against anything fire. Heatran, huh? Careful, Dusky. Didn't get him to hit the wall, or maybe he did hit the wall. It's stone. Oh, I hit him with balls of mud, I guess. That's annoying. Let's see if we can retreat here. Nope, he's not letting me retreat. Haha! Outplayed. Okay, now that I think I know what I'm supposed to do, let's actually organize this stuff so I have it at the ready. In fact, rather than collecting there, let's go get the stuff I have in my stash. I think I've got mud balls in my stash. Yeah, it's it wasn't too long after I picked it up, or like picked up the adventure again, so I guess we were quite close to the end when I decided to call it quits before. There we go. 25 mud balls in addition to what I had picked up. I guess it's kind of like throwing bombs, except we're just bludgeoning them into submission? Question mark. I might want to swap the team too, because let's see. Because Telvar is weak to it, Nangale resists it, Back Pain is neutral, Cat's neutral, Justissimo takes extra. Miss Magician is neutral. I guess it's not that bad. Okay, ammo acquired. Rude. Nice, process. Great, Iron Plate. Phew. At least the heat's let up a bit. That face. Very much an oh god, I am dying right now. Save me. One thing I greatly appreciate in this game versus the core games, but like the mud throwing game, oh, they made legendaries a lot easier to catch. Won't be wasting 30 ultra balls. Well, that's good news, I guess. With both Arcanine and Heatran spewing flames about on a volcanic island, it certainly does get a bit toasty. Core games, most of the time, legendaries have an obscenely low catch rate. I guess that's why Go must follow in their footsteps by having the raid legendaries have that obscenely low catch rate too. Even Go's catch rate is higher than the core games. Although, isn't that in part because of the badges? Because, like, the base catch rate for legendaries is like 10% if you have no badges. And then plat badges only get you up to like maybe 18%, and that's on an excellent throw. Curved excellent at that. So, like, Someone who's just straight throwing has what, maybe like a 3% chance to catch? Per game catch rate varies a lot too. Must cover legendaries since G4 have a base catch rate of 45, like 45%? Old school legendaries had a catch rate of 3. Huh. Okay, they must have increased that for Let's Go. So I think with Let's Go Pikachu, I got all of the birds within 5 throws. There's no way it's 3% if it was if it was that easy and Let's Go. Oh, so it translates to 20%, probably 20% with a plain Pokeball with 1 HP and no status conditions. So oh, 45 is the catch rate formula. Right. Okay, so yeah, I bet 45 is what they use for the Let's Go legendaries. Jenny had guaranteed legendary catches in the Dynamax raid dungeons. I see. Alright, I guess it's probably time to stop having Arita suffer horribly. She might actually die if we don't progress this text logs. Warden Iskan, I have to ask, do you think there was any need at all for me to be here? Yeah, of course there was. After all, you're the leader of the Pearl Clan, and this trouble cropped up right around the seat of one of your clan's nobles, so, yes, it was surely best for you to come see to it. Admirable of you to look after your clan's affairs. Do you really think so? I was wondering if it might not be revenge for all the times I pushed Weena to train her Growlithe harder. Oh dear. That's surely not the case. Even if Warden Polina may have mentioned something about the need for, tough love. Oh dear. Can't keep a secret. I thought so. She thinks she was so patient and kind with Growlithe, but when it comes to me... Well, Dusky, you did great. Well, just head back ahead of you then. Catch formula for the main games is base catch rate times ball multiplier times status multiplier times hit points multiplier. Which scales linearly. I see. Alright, you know what? Since I expect to have to do the same thing against these other legendaries, let's pick up all these mud balls. Although I think it was only about 5 to take down the shield. So, in theory, all we need is 15 for the other encounters, assuming they're all the plates are legendaries. Or like all the remaining ones. They could very well not be, because Kamado was also a trainer battle for one of them, so... Guess we'll find out, but there's no harm in being prepared. 945 Pokédollars for Heatran. Wow, aren't these legendaries fetching excellent prices? Oh yeah, I guess this would also be from the fight with Kamado too, so... I mean, it makes sense, but it's also a little weird to fill Pokedex entries getting into battles with, like, your colleagues. Okay, so that leaves the lakes, which means we have to go fight the sprites again, I guess? Or I guess not again, actually fight them this time, in theory, which... I suppose if that's all three, then we might need more than 15 mud balls if there's also legendaries here and here. Maybe we should do Snow Point Temple, because that also lets us cover the Spiel and sort of the easy errand thing for the Medicinal Week. Let's see, are there any outbreaks? Quillfish. Do we care about Quillfish? Also, what is it with these outbreaks coming up in places we just left? Like, game, please. I mean, I guess we could just deploy our own Quillfish and it'd be good enough. Like, we just gotta use a few moves or whatever. So, I don't think we really need to do a mass outbreak for them. So yeah, we'll probably just head to the Snowlands, or Snow Point Temple as planned. But, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's go to... maybe let's do the Spiel stuff first. So I assume this isn't going to give me any kind of hint. probably gonna have me go back to this guy. Yeah. Oh, there's another request too. Pearl settlement. Hmm. Let's have a quick look in the close area here. So he says... Oh wait, this is the wrong camp. I think. Or no, wait. No, never mind. We're at the wrong place. It's the Highlands that has the spiel thing, so never mind. We'll go see what's happening at the Pearl Settlement. A request from Arita herself. I see. Hello, Dusky. I was just about to go find you and tell you about this precious, incredibly precious thing I found. Are you curious? Tantalized? Sure I'm curious. As you should be. There isn't a single person all of Vast Suite who wouldn't be interested in treasure. Okay. But anyway, before I show you, can you guess what I want to do? You want a battle? Yes, exactly. I want to be able to achieve feats like yours. Like what you did atop Mount Coronet. Now, give me one moment. I need to center myself. Suddenly a horde of Eevee. My partners and I are going to get stronger and travel all across this wide world. I see. Triple Eevee attack. Alright, well, with Espeon down, I can safely swap to Nightingale. Well, safely, air quotes, because they can have coverage moves. I need flamethrower. You get it, they don't use Pokeballs, so they just send them all at once. Yeah, apparently. Finally got off Monster Hunter with your friends. Hopefully it was a fruitful farming session. I wonder, Dusky, are there people even stronger than you out in the world? With Pokemon stronger than yours? I'll just have to find out for myself, I suppose. Here, the treasure I promised you. Lustrous glow? When used in Palkia, this large glowing aura wells with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. Okay, so I guess the form that we fought told this once belonged to the founder of the Pearl Clan. It's somehow connected to Almighty Sin, or to Mighty Palkia, I mean. And since Mighty Palkia is with you now, I'll entrust the Lustrous Globe to you too. Thank you, Desky, for everything. Comet Shard. Imagine those are sell for a high price. Yep. Shard that fell to the ground when a comet passed nearby can be sold at a high price. Alright, well, while we're here, I guess we might as well tackle the other, Snow Point Temple one? That's gonna be, Maybe take some work, or maybe we'll just walk in and it'll be like, hey, by the way, there's this new entrance. It totally wasn't there before. Alright, this is where we found the Alpha Chimico before. So I guess it's a guaranteed spawn. Interesting to know. I guess we're taking Braviary home. Really? I thought you were gonna be all chill, but you decided you wanted to fight, so... Okay, other side, I guess? Or maybe... Is this a secret passage? No, I guess not. It kind of looks like it could be. Just because of the way the bricks form into a bit of a road. The levels of the mons in here are all over the place too. Like it's a level 21 Zubat does not really belong in a high level area like this. Okay, so it is a locked door. It just happens to be not quite where I was standing. Oh, wouldn't have expected to run into you up here, Dusky. What are you up to? You're here to try and find the secrets lurking in the Snowpoint Temple, aren't you? That's what my clairvoyance told me. You do tend to get mixed up in all kinds of strange goings-on, Dusky. This door here, well, they say behind it sleeps a Pokemon so great it could tow around the entirety of the continents that lie to the south. Huh. No matter what we do, this door just won't seem to open. Arc phone time? Oh, stone plate, iron plate, and icicle plate. Reacted that. Oh, I see. So I guess this is Regigigas. Even Savi is. Surprised. I guess I should have talked to them before we went forward. Oh well. They probably would have repeated what they said, but you never know. I don't remember if I've caught one, so I might as well grab this, since it's basically on its last legs. Just straight to Gen 4's Regigigas, apparently. Which I guess means that Tellar would probably be one of the better leads for it. When we do actually get past whatever barrier it probably has up. Alpha Bronzer, huh? I thought the Bronzong's also aggroed everything in the area, but that one Bronzong just kind of ignored me. So I definitely wasn't sure if I was going to be able to pull them apart. Regigigas seems a little short for something that supposedly can pull continents around. Whoa, what in time is that thing? It's colossal. It sure seems to be a Pokemon. Well, let's see what my clairvoyance has to say. Yep, definitely a Pokemon. My clairvoyance showed me a vision of it in motion. Wonder if I can sneak up on it? Because it'd be a slow-moving opponent. Zut? Okay, so it's not even a shield thing, I'm just straight fighting it. Man, so Regigigas keeps using the Zen headbutt and not actually letting me double trainer. Of all the Pokemon to keep their abilities, they chose the Pokemon with the worst one. Apparently. Hey, yeah, sneak up behind and get teleported in front of it. It's like with the Kricketune. See how Prestissimo does? I feel like probably not well, but at least the Zen headbutt's not gonna be terrible against him. I heard. Although Giga Impact is definitely more problematic. I didn't use X Scissor because I'm like, well, what if it crits? So I want to use something that's not stab. Bug too strong, apparently. Obtain the blank plate. Compelling name. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of normalcy. You'll note that you're ranked 10 during one of these legendaries. Yeah, you did a lot more work on the Pokédex. You caught almost all of them by just throwing a Pokeball at the start of the battle. No fighting required. Well, I don't think I can do that. I'm only rank 8. Well, that was one solid Pokemon, like a giant born of the very earth. I guess this is just part of your job with the Survey Corps, huh? What kind of Pokemon is the one you just caught, Dusky? I can't wait to see in the Pokedex when it's done. Yeah, I'm pretty curious to read everything Mr. Professor writes up, too. See you, Dusky. We should do another chase sometime. Yeah, rank seems to improve catching chances. Because I have noticed that it's been a lot easier to get some of the middling stuff as I've gone up. Which makes me wonder if some of that early alpha hunting was pointless, because it could have been easier to just catch them later once I'd gone up in ranks. Then again, I suppose some of them were keystones for winning battles too, so... Alright, well, let's use the power of teleporting to not have to walk out of this temple. Where's the fun in that? I mean, there's fun in being efficient. But I didn't know, so had fun doing it as it was. Catch alphas on sight, that's your motto. Well, I'll leave you to that motto then. Alright, well, Regigigas sort of helped me out with his first encounter for filling out his decks. Alright, so now let's go to the Highlands and do the Spiel thing. What else is there? There's Spiel and... Or the... Oh yeah, I have to go to the lakes again. So I guess the lakes one will be a multi-region trip. Just kind of fine by me, I guess. I can pick up the medicinal leaks as we go. Magikarp outbreak. Yeah, I'm sure we need one of those. Chansey outbreak. That's kind of funny. That's actually one I don't mind, or like I feel is a standout shiny, but not necessarily my favorite. I think we've got a Chansey that we can just use a move with or whatever too, so... I don't know if we want to pursue an outbreak. Boost a shiny chance, Magikarp outbreak is pretty good. I mean, but I don't have a complete dex, so I don't have the shiny charm. But yeah, I guess the Gyarados is a pretty good shiny, but outbreaks themselves get huge shiny base. I see. Well, I guess we could head it. Oh, we're heading to the Highlands anyway, so yeah, let's try. Let's have a look, see where it is. It is way over there. I guess we should go mountain camp. Actually, maybe we could just go summit camp and then fly Bravery down to it. It's a good thing high winds don't cause me to be unable to fly Bravery. That would be very unfortunate. These are all pretty low level too. Level 19. Is the Geodude really picking a fight here? And you asked for it. Yeah, unfortunately you did miss saving the world. There wasn't a whole lot to it after after what we did on Sunday, so I probably could have finished it off, although it still would have taken about an hour, including credits. No, I completed Magikarp's Dex entry a while ago. Because I did it for that kid who wanted me to fill that request to finish the Dex. So I don't really need more Magikarps. I guess unless I evolve them all into Gyarados, I guess. Because I think that counts. But... Actually, is this even... This might be the wrong place for Magikarps. Yeah, it's in this other side of the bridge. I guess this is a really easy one too, because it's not like the Magikarp are gonna attack me, so I can just sit here and throw normal balls at them. And if a shiny throws up, I'll throw an Ultra Ball. Yeah, I guess that's that. The most difficult outbreak you've gone so far has been a Gabite outbreak. Why? Because you had to fight really hard to get that shiny? Hello, cat. Meow. Okay. So, let's get a repeat of what this guy said, maybe. When rolling down the hill. I guess that's all we're getting. Let's air survey it. What could go wrong? Oh, Sviel's right there. Why did he even have to ask? If the Sviel is just gonna be right there. Unless we're getting debated and it ends up not being his Sviel. It's like, oh yeah, it's someone else's Sviel. What? I heard there was outbreak. That does sound a bit like suffering, yes. You gave up on catching and fought them all? Well, can't you catch them fighting them, though? Yes, Decidueye does have a certain mystique, doesn't it? Sweet. You know, you're getting a little into personal space there, Spiel. So it's gonna be one of those quests where we watch it roll away and keep following it. Really? Can't we do something to stop this? It seems like a really silly quest. Spin. Admittedly, that's a pretty hilarious camera angle. Yes, but that wastes time. Well, I mean, how badly did you want the Gyarados then? You grouped up on you, so you didn't have much of a choice. So it's like with me and the Bronzons. Apparently me approaching it from the water broke the event because I didn't actually get the prompt until I moved away from Steel. Oh my goodness, Steel, I can't believe you rolled all the way down here. You escorted Steel all this way, right? Thank you so much. Yeah, sort of. More like flew overhead. You just go to outbreaks when they happen because why not? Fair enough, I guess. Please meet me back at Summit Camp. I'll thank you properly there. Is this supposed to be a reference to something else in the series? Because I feel like that was a really pointless request. where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Or no, wait, no, that's Melly. Oh, where did he... He did say Summit Camp, right? Oh, he is all over there. Okay. Spiel does have pretty great animations, though. Thanks to you, I was able to find Spiel, and it's without a scratch, too. Surprisingly, seeing as how all I did was fly overhead and let it roll past all the other Pokemon. Spiel has always been a meme, I guess. Yeah, this is for everything you've done. Sticky globs? Thanks? You need to be more careful from now on, won't you, Spiel? And gone. Huh? Wait, where'd Spiel go? Specie. Ah, Spiel! And they were never seen again. Okay, I guess I misremembered in Moonbeam Arena is by the Luxray, but like quite a ways away from it, all things considered, because it's where I fought Electrode. Don't suppose a grunt like you would even know, but I guess it behooves me to ask. Do you know the Pokemon called Cresselia? Sure. Well, I figured you'd know. I wouldn't expect any less from someone who managed to defeat me, even if it was just a fluke. Uh-huh. Cresselia is said to be the very embodiment of the Crescent Moon. Her feathers are like winter feathers, and legend says that if you hold one as you fall asleep, you'll be visited with wondrous dreams. Oh yeah, speaking of shinies I really like, though, Cresselia. You think you've said it before, but in Sword and Shield, with Wild Steel just roll up to you and start clapping, they don't attack you? That's cute. He's still waiting for a Zorua outbreak. I wonder if that's possible. Or just finding a shiny naturally. You wish there were more that spawn. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a few of them, but their dens are so far apart that I imagine farming for it would be a huge pain. Well, I call her a nightmare, that pesky Cresselia. What? She's descended upon Moonville Arena and caused my lord to hide itself away. I'm so worried about Electra that I can't even sleep. Never mind dream. Think you might be able to catch Cresselia and perhaps even claim one of those winter feathers? Oh, do catch that pesky flying croissant? Do it for my poor Electrode. It's a pain point that Zorua, normal, or Hisuian isn't released in Pokemon Go yet. I bet they're saving that one up because they know it's relatively popular. Though I suppose Cresselia can't be all bad if she at least recognizes the perfection of the arena looked after with loving care by the great Millie. Sigh. Lunan? Oh, jeez. Making us fight, I see. Also, my controls are reversed, which is great. Guess we traded blows, eh? How hard do we want to hit here? I don't want to one-shot her. I guess we go agile, see how much damage it deals. System is about to go down. But she did her job. Now all we need to do is Gigaton. There we go. Millie's face expression is so creepy. Yeah, just the whole time, very creepy. I obtained the Dread Plate. Oh yeah, I guess because we already have Psychic, that wouldn't make sense for Cresselia to have it. Although I feel like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for Cresselia to be trying to attack me either. Although maybe my view of Cresselia is colored by Explorers of Sky. Stone Temple imbued with the essence of darkness. Yeah, the Dread Plate is dark. She still attacks me, so I must prove my worth, I guess. Couldn't we just, like, negotiate? Well, this is unexpected. Instead of a lunar feather, you got some kind of a plate. Do you feel power emanating from it, though? In any case, if Cresselia did not gift us with any of her feathers, then I suppose she thought we had no need for them. Not bad at all, Grunt, though I suppose anyone with enough luck to best the Great Melee should be able to handle at least that much. Thinking about it, a half-like competent person like you might actually make a decent sparring partner to help my lord and I grow stronger still. Yeah, get lost, Melee. We'll go back to the settlement and tell the others about the feathers that we didn't get. I'm sorry, Kohaba. Maybe if I ask Cresselia nicely now that I've caught her. Oh, you know what? While we were in the Alabaster Stonelands, I should have hit the, I think it was Uxie's place? Is there? Regardless, I should have hit the Lake Trio Cave before headed over here. Oh well. There's only slight loading times, I guess, overall, so it's not the worst. 15 Magikarp and Cresselia. What are we even at? I managed to fill out all of, like, max out the number caught for the amount of Magikarp we've got. Hmm, 60 points. It's funny, look at Magikarp I have at the end there. Yes, but she's a cutie regardless. Alright, man, I haven't actually been doing much for gathering medicinal leaks. So we're still requiring 28 more. Outbreaks. Rhydon, Swinub, or no, Piloswine. I don't really care about either of those. Granted, I don't know if we compare the decks for Rhydon. Actually, I'm not sure about Piloswine. Yeah, Piloswine we haven't either. Although Piloswine is so easy to find. So maybe we head to the Crimson Marwlands and use the Rhydon to complete its entry a little more easily. It looks like the Diamond Settlement's just good for everything. Also, I suppose Adaman's gonna want a duel too. Let's see, over there. Alright, Graveler. We don't care about you, so get out of the way. I wonder if Triple Arrows is game is really no, alright. Should probably be able to catch it with an Ultra in yellow. Alright, so even without the agile, it's not in danger of killing without critting. So that almost kind of makes it perfect. Actually, what I'm doing is catching it, but what else can I do? Let's see. Water type maze, we don't have that. I guess we just catch more? Or we defeat 2 would get us... Or no wait, there's the different forms obtained. So I guess we're actually done, technically. Although, is one of these an alpha? Oh, it is. I was wondering about the music there. Wow, they're really detecting me through the wall. Pretty cool, I guess. Awfully slow getting over here, even when I'm trying to aggro it. Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna see the outbreak to its end. This is getting a little silly. We already caught the alpha, so it's like, eh. I don't think there's anything else to do. Hey, if it isn't dusky, good timing. I found some treasure you'd be interested in. Did that make your ears perk up? Happy to fill you in if you're curious. Early outbreak strategy. I'll carefully observe them from the edge and try to catch them one at a time. Late game outbreak strategy, YOLO straight into the center and throw Pokeballs as quickly as possible at anything that moves. I mean... the late game outbreak strategy is how I handle distortions, too. At any point. Just hide in the brush and throw gigatons. Yeah, I'm curious. That's a silver core spirit. Curiosity is what moves science forward, according to good old Mr. Professor. But come to think of it, what I found seems too valuable to just let you have it, let you in on it for free. You'll need to work a little. Here's the deal, I want you to show me what's on your mind, your heart, your soul. In short, battle me. Fine. It's on, time to see what you've got. Here I come, knowing full well how tough you are for the future of the Diamond Clan. EV Surge! Oh boy, Vaporeon might be a problem. Although we might be able to overpower it with fire. But I think we'll use coverage here. Hopefully not knock ourselves out. What will win? One horde of EVs or one flaming horse? Distortions get rough in that regard. Some of the rare spawns come from those, and they don't always spawn directly on top of you. Really? Because could have fooled me. I feel like they're just like all always appearing on top of me. Especially when they can appear in a way that spots me while I'm still inside the grass. Oh, well, I mean, I guess in that case, then it shouldn't be hard for me to find the rare spawns anyway, because the common stuff that spawns on top of me chases me out of the grass anyway. So I'm usually riding Wordy around in circles, so, you know. You're really something, and I'm a man of my word, so here's that treasure. Yay! Now I can power up Dialga. When used on Dialga, this large glowing gem wells with power and allows Pokemon to change form. This used to be my grandfather's. He said it was somehow related to Almighty to Mighty Dialga. So now that I put you through the ringer a little, it seems right to give it to you since you are the one who caught Mighty Dialga. Man, would it have been inappropriate for me to put Palkia and Dialga in my party and just make them fight their gods? Oh, I've already got several Chronodoses from just like drive-by throwing balls while I was being chased. I don't think I've gotten Magnemite or Shield on yet, though. Even though I've seen them, I haven't been able to had a chance to throw balls at them. I do have Sneasel for sure, though. I think I have a Porygon, or I might have a Porygon 2, but no Porygon 1. I'd have to root through my pastures to see. You were about to say, what does it feel like for the tribes to have their gods and Pokeballs? You know, I ought to tell you, I'm glad it was you who fell out of the sky to us. You taught me another way to get along with Pokemon, another way to relate to the world. Actually, you know what? It's really easy to just teleport to camp, heal, and then teleport back to the Diamond Settlement. I'm actually a little bit surprised that I cleared that and it didn't change me back to Wordier. Man, I've been using Wordier for half a game and I still want to call it Stantler. I'm the almighty Sinnoh now, yes. To know the gods I worship for generations is in the hands of a child. A teenager. We're 15, not 10 this time. Why don't we take Dahlia for a spin then, since it didn't get its time to shine during the climax of the story, yeah? Sure, you know what? Let's go grab Dahlia. Although, yeah, I guess Dahlia would be okay against the Lake Spits. Yeah, so let's just teleport back to the camp I'm already at. That works. It's obviously a Stantler. You're right, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh no, it's Azelf was here. Or wait, no, Uxie, yeah, I was right. I was thinking of Uxie in the snow area. But we came to the Marlands because of the outbreak. Okay, I guess we're just doing this straight up. No shields, just Dialga versus Azelf. I feel like Roar of Time might be too much. Okay, that's... think we need to swap or else we might knock Ezelf out. Or we risk it. Or I could just throw Gigaton balls right now and see what happens. Let's see if one will catch him. If not, I guess we'll swap. Try to weaken some more. Although I'm worried, like with the massive raises in defensive power here, I don't know if Frassissimo can take a hit. False Light's probably gonna be too weak, but I feel like either of these are just gonna explode as all. Almost one shot. There we go. Yes, falling from the sky softens the blow and makes us look like a warrior sent to tame the gods. Yeah, I suppose when you put it that way. Five Rhydons and Ezel. I guess it wants us to specifically use Roar of Time, so... Maybe I'll just use those in a few throwaway battles. I'm surprised completing these steps haven't caused more requests to pop up. Alright, let's go to the Icelands. We've seen so much of the Obsidian Fieldlands, we can keep that a rest for a while. If we want to finish the decks, we'll be heading back there soon enough anyway, so... I guess we're probably just gonna end up straight up. What? Caesar says, no, don't go in the cave. I refuse to let you go. So we're probably just gonna end up straight fighting again. No shields involved. Yeah. I appreciate that about the like sprites, I guess. No shenanigans, let's just fight. Except for, no, don't put my dragon to sleep. Why would you do that? You know what, let's see if they can actually not be asleep. Dialogue is too drowsy to attack, but is also able to avoid the Mystic Power attack. Okay, that was pretty clean. I guess we'll do that for the last Lake Sprite too. Jeez, Dalaga with the moves. It's like, can't touch this even though I'm a gigantic dragon. You knew the god of time needed to take naps. Hey, when you're the warden of time, sometimes you just need to take a break. Yay, 60 research points. Totally amazing, every time. Just so I know, each wake sprite has different stats. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware, but I didn't think they varied that much. Hachirisu or Chimiko. Oh yeah. Yeah, we definitely have a Porygon too without having a regular Porygon. That happened. Attacking someone with pure time does in fact consume time you gotta make up somewhere. Ah, I see. Gotta make sure we don't accidentally destroy the universe. Okay, we don't need Electric Squirrel. And we don't need Chimiko either. So I guess we'll just go do the Lake Sprite then. Oh, Abras. I think we're done with Abras too. I could be wrong, but we're heading here anyway, so I'll check once we're in. You're pretty sure you got a Porygon and a Porygon Z from Distortions without getting a 2. I guess that makes sense. Distortions just be like that. Yeah, Porygon is definitely strange. I mean, I guess the lore is that it's digital data that's come to life. so it's always been strange from the get-go. Let's see, no, I guess we're not done with Abra. Okay, well, where's the Abra outbreak? Let's maybe not try to scare them all off, though. Epic teleport out there, I guess. So let's see, it's 2, 4, 5, 6. We need one more point. I guess if I was really concerned, I could throw Oran berries out to try to keep them in place. See, I could I could catch one light specimen or 2 more without being spotted. Or I guess just YOLO in and defeat one. Yeah, just some time, I guess. Or, wait. Damn, I guess I got spotted by one of them. Well, I mean, I guess I do know a place where we can go. It's like right by the lake anyway, to find more, so... Damn it. Although we got the light specimen, so that works. Making fun of early 3D renders in games solely focusing on polygon counts. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it's kind of fair, but at the same time, it's not like those early graphics could do much better too. We battle Arceus, you think it would be interesting to use adamant crystal and dialog and send it in that way. I'd be up for doing that. Maybe field both Delegate and Palkia and have them in their origin forms. One god against another, yes. Or maybe two gods against one. Wait. Alpha? Where? Is it that guy, Arceus? Apparently. It must be a random one, because I don't remember it being in front of here before. Then there's a distortion south of us. I guess I'll have to do that if I want to get the Porygon or maybe a free Leafeon. Oh, come on. It's like right on him, but it's not actually hit any as a hitbox. Funny how the detection is so bad. Like, it was looking right at me. Oh, it's doing the spinny thing, too. It required a bit of finagling, but we got it. Patrols around the island? Makes sense, I guess. You think it's cool to see Gyarados in motion in the water. Yeah, because it's constantly just like flying in the air otherwise, right? Because that's just how the trainer battles go. Cover is gonna make this annoying. some point it's gotta run out of recover uses, right? Thomas was just trolling us. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of smart to heal, but this is getting a little silly. Okay, I think maybe we ran out of recovers. Yeah, it's just attacking now, so we might be okay. Either that or the RNG finally got stuck not using a recover. I have a status user on my team, but it's not guaranteed. So I've got, I can have Cat use Thunderbolt, which can paralyze, but obviously that isn't consistent in hitting, and it's not necessarily going to consistently interrupt the move. Well, if nothing else, I think we're gonna have Dialga as, Dialga Dex entry completed by the end of this. There. It's a little bit of effort. Obtain the Draco plate. Well, that's, I guess appropriate that I used Dialga to obtain it. Gather the plates related to each other, or each of the stories Kagita told you about. Should head back to Kagita's retreat. first, we'll see what that distortion brings. What is that? Oh, that's a Togetic. Or Togekiss, I mean. Maybe if I wait on this ledge, maybe it'll fly by. Because I don't think we're going to be able to catch it flying around. I don't think Braviary is capable of letting me throw balls or anything. I don't know how we battle in the air anyway. This is true, feather balls. Although I have to be able to walk it, too. So, I still need it to fly by for me to walk. Unless, well, maybe if I throw it, it'll just seek it, but I guess we'll see. No, I definitely still have to get a lock on. Let's make better ones. Actually, do I have the materials for the better ones? Oh, satchel's full of other items. So I do have the materials, but let's ditch this. Yeah, well, let's see if the bitter's feather ball actually does anything. The Gigatons have helped a lot, so I kind of... Or I'm assuming that will be useful. Alright, well, I don't know if I just hit that one directly or if it actually followed it. Either way, it's given better results, at least. Yeah, still not close enough, I guess. Although it seems to shy away because it's not coming over to this ledge. That was definitely a seek. Because I was not as on target with that throw. So I guess I still need to throw it pretty close. I guess that distortion's gone, probably because I went indoors. Oh well, we're distracted with target guests anyway. I need to throw it sooner, I guess? Yeah. Annoyingly, this also means I'm never gonna get a back hit. So we're kind of just rolling the dice every time. Togekiss is just like, meh. This is fun. I'll let her keep throwing balls at me. Well, I'm glad it wasn't too high of a level, because I think catching it otherwise would have been pretty terrible. Okay. I kind of do and don't want to get those medicinal leaks, because, like, 28 more is kind of a lot. But I also want to finish the request, so I guess we'll go by land for a bit. Finally, it was way higher than the legend. Well, aside from Mesprit. Mesprit was a massive troll. Yeah, I could buy them too. I don't remember how much they cost. Well, I suppose I should probably have enough income where it won't matter. We'll see how many I get on the way back to camp. And then we'll just buy the rest. there are a lot of alphas around here. You really want to get knocked out, don't you? Yay. Yeah, 6,000. I guess I'd be surprised if 6,000 doesn't cover it. And it's not like I'm buying more slots anyway. Yeah, Dialgo almost got to full research. Not quite. Almost there. And Mesprit completed itself for us. How convenient. I think we had Gyarados completed before this. Well, I guess we can go back to the village. Deposit the junk and then go complete the request, and then we'll go see what Kagita has to say. Oh, I need to use these grits. Might as well improve the God of Time. We might actually max out Telwar by the end of this. Maybe. Yeah, 3,000's not bad. Also, still not evolving. I see you've gathered 100 leeks. Will you give them to me? Sure. what fine leaves? This will be enough to make plenty of medicine. I'm always running out, but with our constant stream of injured colleagues, including that stunt Kamado pulled. This way, the medical corps can prepare a nice stock for the folks who can't craft their own medicines like you can. Hooray, mints that I probably won't use. I mean, never say never, but I think for the most part we've been doing okay with the natures we have on what we've got. Where's the other one? Or no, wait, I think I already transferred it. Okay, I mean, I don't think we have all the plates total just yet. Unless Arceus skips some types, but I don't think that's the thing. Hello, Shiny Ender. Yeah, I beat the game a couple hours ago at this point. So now we're working on the post-game stuff. Collecting the plates. Or I guess the post-game plates, since we technically got a bunch during the main game. Here you are again. Have you collected all the plates? Of course, Dusky is a famed member of the Survey Corps, after all. So, what more can you tell us? We're so close now. You must know more about the plates. There's yet more you want to know. Kindly bring me wood. 3 logs will do. What? Wood, so you're saying wood is somehow tied to the plates. Well, I suppose that's what we get to learn next. Hop to it, Dusky. Well, it shames me to admit it. Wretched that I am, I'm quite out of wood in my stores just now. What? You just got the last plate? Cool. I guess I must be lagging behind by a little bit. I think I've got wood in here, let's see. If not, yeah. Otherwise, I could have just gone back to town to buy it, maybe? You gather the 3 logs I requested last one. Yeah, sure, here you go. Oh, yes, it certainly ought to do. Now the moment comes at last, the big reveal. What, pray tell, is the secret behind this wood? Secret? Your expectations need tempering, I fear. This wood is merely for fashioning myself new cutting boards. Cutting boards? You mean for cooking? The plates for after aren't dinner plates, so this is hardly the time for cooking. How you complain for one shirking his own work this very moment? Poor Gintor of the Ginkgo Guild must have his hands full with you. But honest work earns honest pay. You are, Dusky, a reward for the wood you've brought me. It just gives me the plate. Okay. Yay, I got the fairy plate. That's one of the plates we were looking for! Apologies. That's indeed one of the plates we've been searching for. What do you mean, a plate? Let me see that again. This does rather look like one of the plates you've been tracking down. While the engravings upon it made it less than accommodating as a cutting board. Oh boy. You used the priceless artifact. This cutting board. It's just like that time we used falchion to cut apples. Whatever ingredients crossed it certainly gained a more pleasant flavor. What? Perhaps that was the board's power or the plate's power, rather. Well, no more need saying. What do you two intend to do now? I can't believe Volo has no comment on that. At least falchion is intended for cutting things, I suppose? Well, we've managed to collect quite a lot of plates by now, but I still don't know what we're to do with them exactly. It's just a hunch, but perhaps we should have a look around the Celestica ruins? Those ruins contain statues of both Dialga and Palkia. They might hold more secrets. I see, a fine pretext to continue shirking your mercantile duties, to crawl about in old ruins as you so enjoy. On with you then. I don't need you to tell me, I'm going. The Celestica ruins, Dusky. I'll see you there. Go on now to the Celestica ruins. I'm curious myself what you'll find there. What can we, who live now, learn from the remains of our ancient myths and legends? Volo sucks. I mean, the game does keep harping on how much of a slacker he seems to be. So... I guess the game kind of wants us to feel that way about him at times. Alright. So, still no more random requests. Surprisingly, yet again. No outbreaks either. All's quiet on the front. Wait. This is becoming a secret plaza. The Celestica ruins are over here. Volo, you're a little off course, I think. Is that an Alpha Road? I see. We'll just do this the hard way then. Really too much. Rip the algorithm, I guess. Really not sure on the actual power adjustments on some of those sometimes. But look at this, Dusky. The statue has been kept here, far from the statues of Dialga and Palkia. Broken and shattered, and yet it remains. Do you know what it is? I mean, I think so, because it might be Arceus. Of course you would. You're the greatest wielder of Pokemon this land knows. The one who could bring low even Dialga and Palkia. This crumbling statue once was the figure of a Pokemon, one that was equal to both Dialga and Palkia, yet banished from our world. The great Pokemon Giratina. Oh, right. I never remember to group Giratina in with those two. It was banished for its violence, left to dwell in a world on the reverse side of our own. It is a being that has lain in wait for the chance to bare its fangs in defiance and tear down Arceus itself. Now tell me, if this Giratina desires more than anything else to challenge almighty Arceus, where do you think it might appear? I think it's the Temple of Sinnoh? Well, which is also Mount Coronet. So, synonymous answers. Exactly. Where one is closer to the heavens than any other place in history. And where the space-time rift first opened. Ha 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 ha. I can feel it. We're getting closer to uncovering the secrets of this world. I dare say the excitement is loosening my lips more than it should. But you see, ever since I was young, whenever I met with something painful or heartbreaking, I couldn't help but wonder why life was so unfair, why I was cursed to live through such things. Of course, I imagine we all go through something like that. Eventually, I chose to direct all my energy into my own natural curiosity and ambition. What tickled my curiosity more strongly than anything were the mysteries to be found in legends, in history, in ruins. You see, I fancied that by unraveling these mysteries, I could find out how the world itself came to be, and with that knowledge, maybe even forge a new, better world. Now, if we can find the realms that exist on the reverse side of our world, and meet the Creator's unwanted child banished therein, perhaps we'll be able to understand the nature of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Don't you want to see it with your own eyes? We must wait for the Temple of Sinnoh at Mount Coronet's peak. Dialga and Palkia both appeared from within the rift that once gaped open there, didn't they? If these plates can call anything at all, it seems likely that it would that is where it would appear. Okay then. Actually, have we completed Voltorb? We have not completed Voltorb. There appear to be few Voltorbs around here, for some reason. Oh well, we can catch more later, I guess. Oh, there's one. It broke out. That sold for a little bit. Actually, let's buy some additional Ultra Balls. That seems like a good time to whip out our gods. Well, we do have Dialga. Yeah, suddenly rich. Man, those two random Voltors were worth almost as much as catching a single legendary. Okay, cool. We did just barely get enough points, I think. Yeah, slightly overkill. $160 instead of just 60 this time. Amazing. I just realized we didn't actually need to come back there. It's okay, just go north right now. I'm silly. Man, that one security core guy, his job must suck though. Hanging out so close to an alpha electivire day in and day out. Assuming we're fighting Giratina. I'm not even sure which form it's gonna be. This is not exactly the best setup, but I guess we'll get to figure it out. Temple lies in ruins now. Columns cracked and broken, like pillars now turned into spears. Stabbing into the heavens. Well, I detect a distinct lack of Giratina. Is something bothering you? Ah, I do beg your pardon. I suppose I must seem to be behaving strangely. I dare say you deserve to know what I'm really after by now. Ever since I became convinced that Arceus really does exist, there's been one question that consumed my thoughts. How can I meet such a being myself? It was an attempt to answer this question that I originally sought out Giratina and had it tear open that rift in space-time and time. Follow, dude. What is wrong with you? After all, Giratina wished to stand against Arceus, but that didn't do the trick. Bolo Kandun for Bidoof, apparently. So then I had you gather the fragments of the all-encompassing deity, just as the murals of the ruins directed. 18 plates said to be the fragments of the all-encompassing deity. You hold in your hands 17 of them, so you must be wondering where's the last one. You're holding it. Why, it's right here. So, Volo, are you Giratina? He casually admits to almost causing the apocalypse. Yes. No, not really Giratina, I guess. He's, I'm not quite sure what to make of that, but yes. Now hand over the plates you gathered. That'll be the one to bring them all together. My desire to meet Arceus cannot be contained any longer. I need to know what it is. I must know what it is. If I can meet Arceus myself, then I may also be able to subjugate its power, and using that, I will attempt to create a new, better world. Of course, if I create a brand new world, then this Hisui region that we currently exist in will be undone and return to nothing. You, everyone you know, and all the Pokemon living here will vanish in an instant, as if you'd never been. If you want to keep this world from disappearing, then face me in battle. Not that you have a choice, even if you don't wish to battle me, I'm not above using force to take those plates from you. Dude, I have a god in my party. You sure you want to do this? Oh, hi, Spiritomb. I thought we were collecting pieces of you. He could have just kept up the act and had us use the plates. He could have, but he wants to meet Arceus. And I guess have no one else with him when he does so? You feel what he really actually wants is just to give this speech to someone? I mean, maybe. That's a bad matchup for Dahlia. Oh, unless we curve his adversary? Although close combat's definitely taking him down. Oops, you're dead. So we're just gonna trade like KOs here. I see. I'm being generally pretty happy with this game's fight themes. They don't slack on the music. Indeed. I'd say the same. It was an experience. Oh, because you went in at 61 to 62. With no legendaries. I mean, my team's kind of a mishmash, so I think it makes up for the fact that we're over-leveled. I guess we'll swap to Telwar. It's probably the one who has the best chance against the Garchomp. Using full restore, huh? Alright. I mean, two can play at that game. If it comes down to it. And I'm pretty sure I got a bigger backpack. No crit, unfortunately. Where's a raid, huh? I think this is the first time I've actually used that scissor. Because all the other times I was afraid it was going to do too much damage. Well, I'm sorry, Prestissimo. You did your job. Unfortunately, pain. I feel like that level 85 is how most people experience this fight. A lot of people you've heard talking about this game sound like they're super underleveled at the end, really. I mean, the Garchomp's out of the way, but they do have that Alolan Vulpix quest that basically leads you straight to him. And failing that, the Frostlass quest as well. So if people are doing side quests, like even just like on a whim, part of them, there's a decent chance they'll pick up one of those too. It's always, man, I was 15 level, or X was 15 levels above me and I needed 20 revives to beat it. Huh. Maybe they were swapping their mons a lot, because I feel like even when I was... Like, even when I wasn't pursuing the requests and stuff as aggressively, I was maybe like 5 to 8 levels below my opponents. This is probably not the best swap, but I don't really have anything that's super good against fire rock. Like, Telvor would obviously do a lot of damage with Aura Sphere, but then the Arcanine could use a fire attack and just obliterate him. So I think we'll run this petition. Maybe I should have used normal power gem there. Wow, getting one shot by that, huh? Wow, that Togekiss is fast. So hopefully this gives me the initiative on the Garchomp now. Nope. That's annoying. I think everyone else is knocked out, yeah. So it came down to the last Pokemon. Why? Why you? Why do you have the blessing of Arceus? The only regret is your own Cricketune wasn't with you because you weren't thinking. You had a whole box of mons you swapped and you were still 60 for this fight. Well, you were easily overwhelmed because you were completing the decks, right? Why? How? Because, like, completing the decks is gotta be worth a ton of experience. Because I was only half-assedly working on it, and I still got quite a bit of experience out of it. I've devoted myself to Arceus beyond any other. I worship it as the creator of our entire world. I've bent all of my passion and interest to its study. All the time I've spent poring over the legends, everything that I've done. You outsider, it's almost as if you were spat out of the space-time rift just to get in my way. Well, about that. Gudra never left your team throughout the thing, so Gudra was 10 levels higher than the rest of your team. Yeah, but you were purposely rotating, Knight. Like, to purposely keep your levels down, which, is not the standard experience, I guess. But, like, I had Telwar in the party the entire time, and I half completed, well, probably less than half completed, but I did do a bunch of the decks, so he was over level, but I definitely didn't do any serious stomping with him here. I guess in part because his type was not really a great matchup against a lot of it. He rotated over 30 months. Yeah, you would have rotated about twice as many as I did. No, this isn't finished yet. Can't you feel it? Chill creeping through your veins, the eldritch pressure icing your heart. Well, unless I get the initiative here, Guillotine is probably gonna knock out Rapidash, and then I'm gonna have to... come back after, although, Giratina, strike her down! Giratina is gonna eat you, isn't it? Okay, maybe not yet. Nangil is really fast, so I might be able to get out a max revive here. Guillotine is double turning Telwar too, that's not good. Yeah, Prestissimo was around for most of the playthrough. But Prestissimo also doesn't have the stats to really compete. Although, the Rosa Raid got nuked pretty good by fire. See if I can beat that 20 revive benchmark. I mean, I don't have enough revives for that, so... Who's the fastest on my team? Because we need whoever is the fastest, or else we're gonna get double turned over and over. Alright, so probably Miss Magician. I don't really want to do Dialga. because Earth Power wipes them out as easily as it does Nightingale. But at least with Nightingale, I get the initiative for revives, so I'll probably bring her back too. I really don't like the obscuring. That's gonna be a problem. Alright, Cat's faster. Although, Earth Power is going to be less powerful against Prestissimo. Tolor is not gonna do well here, because, like, I basically have Weak Blade, because fighting does nothing against Ghost. But at least this lets me revive the entire team, basically. You basically handicapped my team, that's Crooked Team. You had 5 or 6 max revives for this fight. I mean, that's about what I have, or had, since we were using all of it up. Half my team is still weak, or is weak against ground. Yeah, it's a problem. I guess at least Tolor has the durability to take hits here. Though Tolor also resists Earth, so we might be able to force him to run out of Earth power before we engage him with the other ones. Or a Sphere, huh? It's a little unexpected. I wonder if he's out of Earth Power, or if he's actually realized he shouldn't use Earth Power against the Grass one. Nope, still using Earth Power, apparently. That's not great. The question is if he's gonna pull out any full restores. So that will definitely make this way longer. Thanks for the follow, Shock Z play B. The little samurai owl who could. Oh, I see. Right, your defenses have gone down, so let's see if who's gonna win through attrition here. It's definitely dealing more damage, which is a bit of a problem. Death by 1,000 leaf blades, indeed. Nice. Giratina fight theme, it's so cool. Yeah, it is. And because I'm doing it this way, we get to hear more of it. Odd choice, as usual. It's so funny that he's just randomly using whatever it is. Like, there's definitely times when he's basically throwing by allowing me to recover and having Earth Power used into my grass type. What do I think Volo is thinking watching this unfold? He's wondering if maybe he made the right choice in choosing Giratina over Volo. Also, I'm not sure if he's really even thinking using Earth Power against me. Why do we beat Giratina? Who needs super effective attacks? Let's just Leaf Blade Giratina to death. Oh, it's right. It's one way to win this fight. Well, come on. Half my team was weak to Earth Power. If I didn't turtle up, we were gonna spend way too many revives. I mean, I guess I could have been like revive bombing with Cat and Miss Magius, just dropping Shadow Balls and Snarls, but like that was not a fight to be screwing around with how often Giratina was getting double turns. Like if Giratina was not threatening to constantly get double turns, I would have played it a little more aggressively. Turning tail and running from this puny human. Pathetic. I mean, puny human and her samurai owl. Who trashed her face. So I spent way too many max potions and full restores instead. I mean, if I'm gonna spend too many items, I'm gonna spend the safer pick. Because, like, with Giratina constantly threatening to get multiple turns, I could easily lose multiple Pokemon. And in terms of turn economy, like, that's a good way to lose the fight. Yeah, I did have a lot of games because Telwar was so bulky that I was able to revive everyone else. So I had some chance for recovery, but I didn't have enough revives to just like constantly rotate revives, especially if Giratina was gonna get double turns. Like, I think the only Mon that I could have consistently forced not double turns with is with Nightingale, and then she would have just exploded from Earth Power. Yeah, gotta use items sometime. I mean, I bought all those items on the assumption I was going to have to fight. Use at least half of them on Kamado or something like that, because. Or I guess maybe not Kamado, but like an actual battle against Palkia following Kamado, something like that. But as it turns out, I didn't need any of them there, so I just brought them all to the Bolo fight. Save them all for the Misfortune Sisters. They're the true endgame. Gasp. I was the one to feed you the power you needed so that you could take on Arceus. I was the one who gave you the chance to claw open the space-time rift, driving the deity of space and deity of time mad so that you could drag the creator out of from hiding. Wait, both of them? Valagad seemed to be pretty okay when we got him back. Or when he came through the rift. How? How could this happen? Almighty Arceus, if you have any hurt within you, then tell me. Uh, Volo, I'm getting a text from Arceus, and it says, "Hey Volo, Keck." The blood of this ancient Sinnoh people flows in my veins, does it not? What is it, then, that you find so lacking in me? Um, well, you kind of lack sanity, for one. You mean to tell me that this world doesn't need to be remade? I can't live with such questions. I can't bear not satisfying this ache to know. Answer me then, Dusky. Do you have some dream that propels you, as I've had? I can't believe you're allowed to answer I don't know here. Seriously? I do. So you do. Doubtless that dream of yours would never leave room for the dreams of one like me. I am the great wielder of Pokemon, and you battle alongside your Pokemon. In the end, I was alone, but not you. Oh, okay, so like the lesson that is learned by the rival at the end of every main game, I guess, right? You will fight together with your Pokemon to seize whatever dreams you have. Here, take it. Take the plate that started me on this path, the plate I once received from Giratina. My journey is over. My story ended when I lost to you. Spooky plate. Aha. I suppose now you've gathered all the plates said to exist in this land of Isui. Celestica flute transferred into the Azure flute. Are we sure that's an upgrade, at least in name? Surprisingly sentimental from such an insane guy. Yeah, did. He did. I guess didn't go completely mad, but yeah, it was a little surprising that he actually turned around and was a little bit reasonable about this. Who knew he'd be a decent loser? Yeah, I guess he's like Gen 1 Giovanni in a sense, huh? Most rivals in newer games get along with their Pokemon. Ah, well, I guess I'll find that out once we get around to that Sword and Shield, or I guess just Shield playthrough. I always say Sword and Shield together, but I'll only be playing one game. I feel I don't think doing both games would benefit anyone for as far as me doing stuff. Looks like a sea urchin. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably why it's called the Azure Flute. So that's it. The Azure Flute. It comes to you. So Arceus wishes to meet you, of all people. You had to be the one. Is that why you were brought to this world? Yeah, I have no desire to watch from the sidelines as Arceus comes to you. And I absolutely cannot accept a world in which you would ever manage to defeat Arceus. Someday I'll solve every riddle in the legends of Issui's Pokemon. And on that day, I'll stand before Arceus at last. No, I will conquer it. Well, I mean, it was nice to see that last drop of sanity fall away from him. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Hey, yeah, here's a riddle. What does Arceus think of being conquered? I mean, if we end up catching him, I guess he's kind of into it. You think it's nice that he has his own ambitions? Yeah, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I mean, motivations and ambitions are all fine and all until you try to destroy the world. No matter how many years, how many decades, how many centuries it takes me. Wait, does he go on to, like, become the Gen 4 villain or something? The deified Pokemon. Seek out all the Pokemon there are to meet, and then play your flute upon the dais and the sample of Sinnoh. Okay, we might need to work on this a little bit. Actually, interesting, it says there are all the Pokemon there are to meet. That doesn't necessarily mean complete the dex as far as research tasks. Unfortunately, he doesn't go on to become the Gen 4 villain. Because that would be kind of a hilarious tie-in. You're supposed to use the item at Spear Pillar in the original Diamond and Pearl, and it allowed you to fight Arceus. Ah, makes sense. So yeah, I guess depending on how much this wording is actually can be taken as like specific wording, or if it's just like, no, we actually mean you have to have 10 research points on everything. Oh, they never released it, so you could only get it by hacking. I see. They just gave people Arceus instead. I guess that's a little anticlimactic. It's, I suppose it's better than them just reneging on the whole thing and never releasing Arceus. Alright, now that we spent like 80,000 Pokédollars worth of supplies, let's restock. Just in case we have another fight like that at some point. Hmm. I guess if I ever get Giratina, probably have instant dex fill for Giratina. Uses of God of the Pokemon universe. Enjoy. I mean, you could almost say, like, you want to try to explain it away lore-wise. Maybe Arceus just came to you and was like, hey, want to hang out? Funnily enough, even though you were 8 to 9 when these games came out, you actually did use a cheat device to do the event way back when. I mean, I feel like when people are kids is when they're more brazen about cheating anyway. Like, a lot of my um, early Nintendo victories, like over those old games on, like, really hard games on the NES and SNES, I very unapologetically used the Game Genie. You think I sold all those nuggets so I could get my supplies back? Yeah, no kidding, right? There's nothing stopping you from doing a walk through walls code just to get to the area. Makes sense. You held on to the Arceus until you tried transferring it to Gen 6. And I'm assuming you had issues where it like got flagged or something? Well, we added a bunch for Lucario, a bunch for Garchomp, a bunch for Togekiss. Uh, well, we already had Miss Magius tweeted before now. So really, it was just like all research off of Volo stuff. Game Freak's cheat sensors knew it wasn't legit and prevented it. Ah. I guess it's interesting that they actually went through the trouble of putting in that kind of detection when it's by and large a single player game. Oh, because the location that Arceus was caught at was Hall of Origin, which is a place you couldn't access without the flute. Pokemon has gotten more multiplayer in recent generations. Ah, I see. Which I guess surprises me considering how broken the system seems to be. Starting around Gen 5, it's pretty clear they've been toying with the desire to turn it into an MMO, which I think was semi-realized with Pokemon Go. Although, like, I'm not gonna lie, if they did an MMO type game with Arceus style gameplay and made it so you could multi-battle together, like, imagine you end up in, say, like a pack of like 10 Carnivines or whatever, and you're traveling together with 3 other trainers and you all pull your bonds out. I could get behind that. That'd be a pretty cool system, like using Arceus, the multi Pokemon turn Q battle for that. I would actually play that. Dusky, hey Dusky! Have you heard? There's been reports that a huge shadow appeared in the Kola coastlands. Uh. And then just vanished without a trace. Dusky, my girl, you must tell me. You went to the Temple of Sinnoh with Volo, correct? What exactly happened? Fisticuffs. The only real flags they can use for verification are the places a Pokemon was listed as caught in and what ball it is in. Ah, makes sense. The way the current censorship cheat detection works is that they just compare Pokemon against a list of everything that should be possible to obtain in the game. Oh god, so it's a massive list versus list compare function. Illegal moveset combinations, proven combinations, original trainers, etc. will flag it. Since Arceus was ever catchable in Gen 4, having yourself as its original trainer on a Gen 4 Arceus will be flagged as impossible. But that sounds like a horrifying block of code if it's like a list versus list comparison like that. And I think it would almost have to be, like, if you're checking that many factors, you basically just have to go straight down a list. Ellipses. I see. In that case, the shadow in the Cobalt coastlines may be none other than Giratina, the Pokemon said to have once been banished to the reverse side of our world. I do believe this calls for a survey. The Cobalt coastlines are pretty vast. I hope you have some idea where to look. Well, speaking of chasing Giratina, just got a level 100 in this game. Well, congrats, Shinyender. Alright. Thanks for watching, Nate. Have a good sleep. It looks like we've got other requests coming up here, too. It is interesting that the Giratina one was auto-triggered here, but it's actually optional. Even though... Actually... Wait a second, it's optional, but... The main mission says to meet all Pokemon. So I feel like I have to do the Giratina one. Reverse World is rad. Is it anything like the future in Explorers of Sky? 'Cause that was a pretty, rad place to put in certain words. Ugh. Sorry about the cough. Didn't quite get the mute on in time. Mechanical tub. Maybe some other time. Grinding Alpha Pokemon hurts. I imagine so, to a degree. I've done my fair share of catching them and they're kind of annoying. But like, actually grinding, I've not gone that hard on it. I've just been told of the foul plan Volo had concocted. Well, think no more on that scoundrel. Just another tale of passion burning too bright and consuming its bearer. That is what happens if you allow it to. But what of you? Are you making progress with your... what do you call your studies of Pokemon? Surveying, was it? It's been going alright or it's been better? It's been going alright. Indeed, well, Hisui still holds more fascinating Pokemon. Shall I speak to you of one of them? Which Pokemon would you hear about? Oh, these are Gen 4. I didn't realize that these three were Gen 4. Or, no, they are Gen 5? Okay. So now we're breaking out of actually just being restricted to Sinnoh stuff, right? So I'm not going crazy. Because I actually have each of these in Go, but I just hardly pay them any mind. Because I generally don't field them. You think the movie has a lot of really creative imagery when it comes to background art? Yeah, I guess I gotta see a lot of Pokemon movies now at this point, don't I? Level 94 Garchomp, or 93 Garchomp, then you got level 9 and stars and use Rare Candy on him. Ah. Seems like a good strategic use. Ah yes, Tornadus. In every direction it flies, stirring up tremendous storms as it goes. When a blizzard batters the Alabaster Icelands, Tornadus may be about. Oh boy, random weather effect spawns. Now, Thunderous, as it flies around, it fires bolts of lightning every which way. When a rainstorm lashes the Cobalt coastlands, Thunderous may be about. Ah yes, Landorus, the Pokemon hail as the Guardian of the Fields. Seems to be glimpsed in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Perhaps you'd be so good as to catch it for me? She only asks us to catch Landorus for whatever reason. Landorus, a scourge of OU competitive Pokemon. I see. It's kind of funny for me to hear that, because, like, in Go, the one form of Landorus is completely useless, and the other one is, I guess, competitive, but not top tier. But Go does a lot of weird things with the mechanics that shuffle how useful Pokemon are around. And I think a lot of it's unintentional. just like Niantic band-aiding stuff together, and it just kind of happens that way. I had a random thought about what it would be like to have those three in this game. Well, now you don't have to have a random thought anymore. They're apparently in this game. You'll never forget that over 80% usage rate in Gen 6. Yikes. Landers T was completely broken for a lot of gens. No idea how it was these days, or it is these days, but you bet it's still broken. I think the T version is the version that's also actually okay in Go. Is that so? I know not why these three have chosen to share themselves. Perhaps the cause lies with the space-time rift, or simply with their own whims. I suppose they're stirring up storms and casting bolts of lightning may trouble you plenty, but nature has need of such things. If you wish to know more, you'd best study the Pokemon for yourself. When you've completed entries in your Pokedex for Landorus, Thundurus, or Tornadus and Thundurus, come and speak with me. Wow, so I guess the game was waiting for us to complete the story stuff with Bolo, and now it's just like requests everywhere. He still owe you. So his usage rate is still high enough to be banned in lower tiers. I see. Okay, so we're covered on quests. At least as far as what's here, we could very well get more requests going out to the other areas. So, I kind of want to go out and target Giratina. So maybe while we're looking for him, we'll try to complete Coastlands deck stuff. Assuming there's no outbreaks that we want. Bonsly. Do we care about Bonsly? Oh, I should have gone the other way. Wrap it around. I'm sure we caught at least one. Oh, there it is. Research 3. So I guess unless I use the one that I have, we want to actually go catch it. So I guess we'll go do the outbreak. Alright, see ya, Shinander. Thanks for watching. It's over in the Celestica ruins. Okay, it is really nice to just be able to say, you know what, I don't want to do these spawns, I'm gonna skip them. I see him. Alright, think. I think they're normally dormant, but I don't want to just dive in there in case they're actually skittish. Yeah, I think they're actually skittish, at least in the outbreak. What? Okay, that was weird. Alright, so that's +8. Yeah, I think we're done with Bonds. Alright, so I guess we'll just head back to the camp and then go hunt Giratina. Slowly grinding our way. Yeah, still 5,000 left though. I'm pretty sure we don't need Arceus. I think we caught more than enough of those in the Mirelands when we were trying to figure out where we were going. Alright, actually, I'm gonna go refill my drink one more time before we start this hunt, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I see it apparently started raining. kind of have an idea of where we might find them. Namely, because this is named Turnback Cave. Or if we completed Glamio. I think we might have had to for a request, or it might have been just bring one to him. I can't quite remember. Okay, now it's research hole 7, so we need to work on that. So let's see, that takes us to 8. If we catch this one though, we're at max points, so. I think we're okay on that. Especially since it's in multiple types of areas. Yeah, we're finished with that one. 10 Goa. Come on, focus on it. Okay, it's done. Beautifly, we need to catch. Or I guess work on. Not necessarily need to catch it, but catching helps. I'll fight it, I guess. Trying to stun for my grass Pokemon, huh? I think Silver Wind goes credit for that one. Let's see. No, Stun Spore? Oh, and of course we're immune, so actually, damn it, we're denying ourselves because we're immune. I hate that about this. You have to see the animation, so you can't be immune. We're almost there, though. We just need... If we catch one more, that's enough points. Although we might not see another one this path, depending. That's a moth, and we don't care about those. Paris, we don't care about those. Stantler? I just assumed we actually need it, but I don't know if we do. Wow, Paris doesn't like me. So it followed me quite a ways there, even though it barely saw me. I almost want to go back and kick the crap out of it for being so brazen. Next time, think twice. Sure, is that coming from the statue? Huh. So part of me it actually in the statue too. I thought the Sandlers here were non-aggressive, but I could be wrong. What does that put this SF versus Stanley? Four research points. Yeah, that's pretty pathetic. We'll have to come back and try to get all my spawning again. Murkrow. I think we're done with Murkrows. Dustox is... Damn, these just Murkrows replacing everything. Alpha Perugly. Actually, I'm surprised that one's out at night. Wait, that's a shiny Murkrow. Well, this is officially the first shiny we've seen that was not the guaranteed Ponyta. Took a little bit of time. I don't know what I'm gonna do with a shiny Murkrow, but I guess I've got it. Okay, so if we want to go... Oh, I'm kind of off course. If we want to go to Turnback Cave, I need to... swing around here, like way around here. Ooh. I see a wisp. I still find it humorous that we ended up fighting a spirit team from Bolo, but we're apparently trying to reassemble one here, so I guess spirit team's not like a unique thing, it's multiple. I guess we need to actually swim across here. Might help. There he is. Oh, he's not gonna make me throw mud balls on him. I guess that's nice. What should we lead with? I guess Miss Magician? Well, we almost got to talk it out. I'm afraid of knocking him out. We use something that's super effective. There's almost nothing that's effective. It's either we're not very effective or we're super effective. I guess we'll try the aerial ace. See if Cristissimo can pull something out of here. It's in red. See, we can be friends, right? Found something shiny where Giratina was. Arceus core. Oh, I guess we're form changing. Fair enough. I guess we don't even have to leave the area to report back. How convenient that the prof follows us around all the time. Well, will eventually return and told me more about what happened at the Temple of Sinnoh. He said that Giratina, that it chose to protect the land of Hisui after discovering it was no match for you. He said that we should study it and add it to the Pokedex. He wandered off after that, saying this was probably the last time we would meet. I can't help but feel he's far more invested in our completion of the Pokedex than he would have us know. It's out of curiosity. Well, I guess we'll see when we talk to him, but I feel like after fighting Volo, we should have the Giratina dex complete, like, immediately. Does Shiny count for a bonus? No cash bonus for Shiny. Boo. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely done Giratina. Actually, exactly. I thought it would be overkill, but we have exactly 10 points. Still 4,500 to go. Yikes. So I guess if we happen to run into Thunderous, then we'll do something, but aside from that, we're filling the decks. We should rest until morning, because like these Murkrows are just messing up spawns like crazy. It's probably actually not that far off of morning anyway in game, but save us a little bit of time, I suppose. Wait, wow, we didn't actually... We had a Gastrodon on the team and we never actually finished. Feels bad, I guess. I guess we probably want to raise a Murkrow at some point, too, to make that more Honchkrow. Wait, we've never finished Machop? Alright, we're gonna go finish Machop. And go get the Stantlers at the same time. Did we ever... I think we finished Seal. Let me check. Oh, research hole 7. Alright, Seal as well. Hi, Seal. Won't you join us? 3 points is all we needed. I guess we could defeat them? Actually, I can see why we never completed Machop. The research is kind of good. Funny how it's just like, screw stealth now. You can just run over and throw Ultra Balls in their face. +3? Alright, we actually completed. So no longer have to bother with the shop. Volvix. Actually, I guess the Alolan Volvix helped a lot with that. Yeah, because that Alolan when we evolved, had catching it or getting it and then evolving it, and it was worth 4 points. Yeah, catching one more will actually get us completion. Oh, I rode right past the Statways. We'll need to double back for that. I remember we caught a Hisuian Growlithe out here before, but I haven't seen them spawn here again ever since. kind of weird. But we've seen Vulpix spawns. Space-time distortion. All the way down there. Alright, we'll go get that after this. Actually, is there like a feed it? Man, there's hardly any tasks for this one. Let's get this one out of here so that we can... I guess semi-track our Stantlers in peace. It's not gonna be particularly peaceful, you know. Man, it might just be better to use a Stantler, because they're kind of sparse. I guess alternatively, I think the Icelands has some Stantler spawns. So we could leave it for them. Yeah, I don't want to catch 25 Stantlers, that's stupid. So I guess I could get into a fight with it, except they run away, I think. So... I feel like we're probably gonna have to find more aggressive ones if we're gonna do it that way. I think we finished with the Starly line. Let me double check that actually. Staravia and Starly anyway. We don't have a Staraptor. So I guess that's something we're gonna have to use, annoyingly enough. I believe we're done with Chatot. Yep. I guess we've also ignored a bunch of stuff in the ocean. That's gonna be really annoying to deal with. guess we try Thunderbolt. Might kill it, but yeah, definitely did. I'm actually not sure where we stand with Quillfish. Even though we had an outbreak before. Okay, so we do want 2 more points. Although I think we're gonna have to end up just knocking them out for that. What? I strayed too far from the bell? Ow! I was just on the other side of the rock. I don't understand. Well, if we catch one more, that gets us 2 more points. It's hard to tell what direction they're facing trying to sneak up on them. Well, I guess at this rate we're just gonna... We're gonna get the points from defeating enough. But I guess we can... For some reason I thought it was ghost poison, but it's actually dark, so we can use... false swipe against them. System was struggling a bit against something half a third level. Although I guess that's false swiping, so... If she was just trying to knock it out, it wouldn't be as big a deal. Oh, this distortion's not materializing. What the heck? I guess we'll just keep catching other stuff until it shows up. Oh, is it? Okay, it finally formed. Nice. barrier. Although that'd be a good find if we didn't. Never mind, we don't care about. Man, there's like nothing good spawning. Not paying the money. Oh, that's gonna be ugly. I'm gonna throw a Giga and then run away, I guess. This is too many to fight. Nice. So we kidnapped a Magnemite. If they hadn't warped in, that would have been perfect. Well, I guess we'll try this again, too. Yeah, you can fight as many as are on the screen. I don't know if there's an upper limit in these distortions. I guess probably if there's too many to actually act, or to actually spawn. So it's probably like max of 7 or 8, because I don't think there's more than that in a distortion at a time. But, yeah. Don't want to be in a 4-on-1 or a 4+on1. Even over level. I feel like that's not a good time. Right on. Yeah, I guess we got 2 Magnemites, which is definitely something. Metal coat. Oh, I guess we can use that to make Scizor. Man, Eevee with in the dark with the Elf Eyes is actually pretty freaky. Eevee comes for your blood. These Mr. Mimes would be a lot more special if they didn't spawn in the Obsidian Lands en masse. Okay, so Statware and of course Magnemite is still left uncompleted. Magnemite I almost feel like we're gonna have to run. Because it's so uncommon. Ooh, it's been a while since we've gotten over 500 points on an expedition. Not bad. Okay, so what else have we even got here? Oh, maybe I should have been catching that Alpha per Ugly. Because we still had points we could have gotten. I guess we've ignored the Celio, and we probably shouldn't have. Sylveon we're probably gonna have to use. Same with Togekiss and Tangrowth, I guess. Man, I've got a Togekiss but no Togepi. And no Togetic. I'm sorry, what? And I know we've ignored tentacles and tentacruels out there. So that's something we still have to do. It's Mantyke and Mantine too, right? Ones we never bothered with. It's funny how they just let me swim up behind them and don't even react. Goldfish, we don't really need. I thought I saw tentacles around here before. Maybe it was that other island. Let's go over this. We don't need that. At least I don't think we do. Actually, we might, but I don't remember if we do. No, Gyarados is complete. I guess maybe just the wrong time of day, since we're not getting any tentacles. It's funny how little the Gyarados care too. Oh, I guess I was off base. It was this island. it's tracking me. It is Egg Road. What a pain. Why is that not engaging them? I'm throwing the ball directly at them. Not quite. There. Nice job using Bubble on a grass Pokemon. Yeah, we got a Tentacruel, but we need a Tentacruel as well. I guess technically we might want more on top of that, but... Really, as long as I've got the one for the entry, I'm fine just like swinging around, wrecking them with Cat. Just because it's probably easier that way. Although we'd have to do others. Well, defeat with electric moves. So you'd be double dipping there. Although that would be a bit of a grind. It might just be easier to use them. Damn it, stop avoiding the attack. It's 100 accuracy attack too, so it's really annoying. Yeah, probably just better to put them in our party. Wait, is that an Alpha Finian? That's, admittedly very unexpected. Yeah, land Pokemon get a flotation device. From where? I have no idea, but you know. That is the wrong Finian. I'm not sure how I ended up focusing the one that isn't the Alpha, but... There we go. It's a strangely happy Finian. That could have hurt. Okay, so that's... I mean, I guess I wasn't a fixed alpha either, so we've only gotten 3 extra points from this. At least the Finians are non-hostile in general. Makes it a bit easier to deal with them. time of day mean that those Finians aren't respawning? Kind of unfortunate. Oh, there's one. Stupid air slashes. Okay, that was too much. I was hoping you would just leave it weak, but I guess stab super effective is just a little too hard hitting. That actually... I've lost track of how many points that'd be worth. Let's see, so T4... 6, 7... Yeah, it's just enough to finish. Alright, cool. Oh, that works. So how much does that actually help us with Gastrodon? It's 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, I guess we're done with the Gastrodon. Nice. This is ending up pretty profitable, all things sold. Although I think we're still relatively far from completion. even as far as just like having stuff so that I can put them in the party and use them to complete the research. I think we're still missing things. Of course, these Murkrows are being a pain. So they're blocking other spawns. See, I guess we can feed the Piplup food. Did it not? You might not like the Oranberry? Or maybe it was just too slow getting to the Oranberry. Damn. This Piplup is, needing to be spoon-fed, apparently. I think we've already finished up with Toxicroaks. At least I hope we have, because there's like... we had to deal with 1 million of them. So there's no point in trying to go for that alpha. I don't think we're going to be getting much done otherwise here. I've noticed that nighttime is kind of not that great a lot of the time in terms of dex completion. Or, I guess, Mon variety in general. It's just not great. $10,000 for that. Not bad, considering we did use quite a few Ultra Balls. Oof. We've been completing so many things, but we're still 3,200 points away. Right now is kind of brutal. So maybe we want to start putting stuff into the party now? So I'll use Pasture 20 so I can remember who should still be in the party in general. Just use all the water Pokemon. What would we actually want to fight with them? You can pick on the Starways. Though I have a feeling the Mantic's actually not going to do that well. We'll see. So Water Pulse a bunch. Do we have Water Pulse? Mantike looks so happy on the strong style. If trying to use it here is gonna be like super long term. That's kinda not great. Because we can at least evolve the Piplup. Actually, do we want to evolve the Piplup? So we might want it to do some stuff before we evolve it. Or actually evolving it would give it 2 points, so I guess we're doing that. How convenient. But it's still gonna be not terribly useful to level 16. Alright, we'll do the Tentacle and Curls want. Bubble and poison jab. Oh, agile moves, hydro pump. Alright, Tentacruel's got a lot of stuff it can do. Tentacle less so. Almost a one-shot. I'm not sure if Bubble would actually knock it out. Feels kind of mean here, as it is. Oh wait, bubbles tend to cool. I want to use agile. Whoops. This is definitely a bit of a pain. I think I'm gonna only do this with the water stuff, really, or anything that's exceedingly rare. Because it'd just be better and faster to catch more with anything else that's a little more common. Let's see, so we're at what, 9? So we just need to use poison jab. Good measure, I guess. This is probably way overkill on points. Although, I guess even if we overkill tasks, it still gets us a marginal amount of progression towards the next rank. So it's not a total waste. But a lot of these definitely feel like a bit of a liability. Like the Mantike is basically only able to do one fight before it needs to rest. I guess we only finished the tentacle. Yikes. Um... Let's see, we're done Quillfish. I guess maybe we do the Magnemite? Because those seem kind of impossible to find otherwise. So just trying to farm more of them would probably be extremely annoying. Wait, where's Magnemite on the list? Thunder Shock, Thunder Wave, and Evolution. We'll just do Thunder Shock, I guess. Okay, so what we want with it is we'll evolve it, but then we need to get 3 more points, which is 6 times Thunder Shock. And maybe once Magnemite getting some more experience for the others, can maybe let them do more than one fight. Sorry, Spiel, but we're gonna need to pick on you. We could probably go down the beach here and fight like some of the bugs and stuff. So Alpha Walrein worth catching again. Wait, is that actually on here? Yeah. Yeah, it would be worth 2 more. Well, I'm not sure what else I'd do. Because catching it again would put us at 3. Caught, so we'd be 2 points short. That's annoying. Yeah, let's see if Magnemite can maybe fight it, I guess. Get two birds with one stone, essentially. Although we might end up killing it with Thunder Shock. Ow. I love that it put itself to sleep to make it easier to catch. I won't complain though, that's for sure. So that's 4. This will be 6. I think we need another point with Float Soul. I'm not sure if catching it will get us another, or taking it out. I don't think we've actually fought them before, so even defeating it might be worth something. Let's see. Oh, I guess we have defeated one, so defeat with Grasso. I'll complete it. That does complete Magnemite. I don't know why Magnemite's not counted for... Yeah, not in here. Because I would have thought all the regions that could have this stuff through the Storchins would just keep it as part of its deck, so it's really annoying to have to come out here and look at this again. So yeah, that gives us 8, so then we evolve the Magnemite. I'm not sure how it can actually evolve without finding 2 more of its kind, but we won't ask questions for the amount of gain we get here. Okay, so Magneton wants us to use Agile, moves, Tri-Attack, Spark. Spark, Tri-Attack. Could evolve 2 Magnemites for 4 points. This is true. Because I do actually have a second Magnemite that's just probably gonna sit around in the bank anyway. So I could have done that. It's true. Wow, I thought for a second the Weasel survived, but it was a glitch because it had to finish animating, so it moved up and then fell over. I almost feel sorry for that Weasel. Actually, that one did it too, basically. I feel like a bully. Yikes, that one's a little bit of a grind. Nice paralysis. I guess if I agile move everything and then alternate what we're doing and I go faster. So now we're adding 3 points, which brings it up to 6. We'd have to... Actually, if we can still evolve and get an extra 2 points from the other one. I think I want to do that just because otherwise we're farming another 3 attacks. Or I guess technically 2 since we're just doing agile. Yeah, it's 6, so if we just use 2 more agile moves, I guess we don't need to worry about that. I think this is the lots I'm gonna do for the Pokedex stuff. So we're a little bit over stopping time, and this farming starts to feel a bit much, so. At least combat farming. Maybe we can do more catching next session. It'll be more interesting. I don't want to stack too much of this, like, because for the rare stuff it is probably still faster and easier, so I don't want to end up stacking all the rare stuff back to back, because then we're just going to be fighting endlessly. Because I definitely enjoy the catching more, so... 2300. Well, we're getting there. I kind of wish I could have hit rank 9 today, but there's no way that's happening. So let's just empty our inventory, swap the party back, and then... next session we'll get figured out what we actually want to do. Alright, done that, and save. Yeah, all that I'm still 2,000 points short. I mean, let's be fair here. There's tons of decks left still to do. And I'm kind of hoping that when the mission says just meet all Pokemon, it doesn't mean 10 point all their dexes, because that seems like we're going to be at it for a very long time if that's the case. We'll see. Although, I guess, I wonder if a few of these might be easy to, like, because I think I got a bunch of, say, Gravelers that I could probably spam evolve them in order to get, the catch points for Golem, for instance. So then we can clean that up without needing to do much of anything. But there's only so many mons that I have that kind of resources for. So I guess we'll have to just see what we can do with what we've got in the boxes. Which are horribly unorganized too, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah, that is going to be it for me for tonight. Friday, we're going to be back with 3 houses. I have a strategy I want to demo for Chapter 4 first before we get into resuming the Ashen Wolf stuff. So if you want to see like a very strange esoteric strategy, tune in as soon as stream starts. And I might start a little bit early just so that it doesn't cut into the Ashen Wolf progress. But the demo shouldn't be longer than like 10 minutes. It's the start of Chapter 4 basically, and there's no point continuing after that. Then I guess because we've got dex filling to do here, and I guess potentially more legendaries. I feel like we're also probably missing out on like more legendary quests here. So we've only got a couple of these. And while I'm not that familiar with Sinnoh, I think there's a bunch of extra legendaries, and I mean, this quest is even dipping into Gen 5, as Yoshi said, so I don't know. I don't quite know what's going on, but I feel like the game expects me to do a lot more, so we'll definitely be picking it up at least on Sunday. And depending on progress, we'll see where we can go. Chances are we'll probably be doing it Wednesday too. No, I'm not talking about Awakening Lunatic Plus. I'm talking about doing maddening Chapter 4 in 3 houses. It's a strategy. I've been searching for a strategy for the longest time to be able to engage the Death Knight without risking dying. I found something, but It's it's a little strange and probably not that practical for general usage, but I think it's fun and slash funny enough to show off. So that's why we're gonna stick it in there before we begin or resume Three Houses Run proper. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Let's see if anyone's still going. I guess everyone decided to take the night off or something. I guess we'll go say hi to Kron. He's doing Dragon Age again. Anyway. So that's the plan. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday. And have yourselves a good night.